Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Cody Longman with Backroads Broadcasting. We're getting ready to do the starting lineups for both teams between Rock Creek Mustangs and the visiting Junction City Blue Jays. Following that, we will have our national anthem, and then we'll be back on air with you guys to bring you coverage of both games tonight between Rock Creek and Junction City. So just hang out. We'll be with you in a couple minutes. Thanks. Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Cody Lyman with Backroads Broadcasting. I will be your play-by-play commentator tonight, and I am joined as well by Rock Creek High School's very own Xander Dick. Xander, how you doing, brother?
Doing pretty good today, Cody. How about you?
I am living the dream. It is a beautiful day here out at the ballpark. We got a Tuesday matchup between the Rock Creek Mustangs and the Junction City Blue Jays. A nice little 4A, 6A matchup. We've got Riker Zeller starting on the bump for the Mustangs. Just went through the the starting lineup and a great national anthem. And we had, if you guys didn't catch it, we had two junior Mustangs throughout the ceremonial first pitch of the game. So, again, tonight's matchup between the Rock Creek Mustangs and Junction City Blue Jays. Xander, you want to give us a little insight into the visiting Blue Jays and the Mustangs so far in their season?
Yeah, well, so as Cody stated earlier, Rock Creek being a 4A team, Junction City being a 6A team. The Blue Jays coming in tonight, 5-7, as they are a 6A school, so they do play a little bit tougher competition than we do. But as our schedule has been built this year, Mustangs have actually played some pretty tough teams this year, as they played in the Burlington tournament, playing some tough teams in there as Hayden and Burlington, and then they also played Hayes at the beginning of the year, and at the end of the year they'll play Tonganoxie. But today, coming to today, Mustangs 11-4, Blue Jays 5-7. Mustangs ranked 7th in the East, correct, Cody?
Yes.
East, yes.
And we're underway with a high ball for ball one. So yeah, the Mustangs definitely they've had some higher classification opponents on their schedule. They had Hayes to start off the season here at home. They split that series, and now playing the Junction City Blue Jays. Since and that'll find the zone for a strike. Since moving into the NCKL, I feel like the Mustangs have really faced a lot stiffer
opponents, opponents.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see how that pans out for the Mustangs, as they go throughout the season. Last year they ended, we were talking before the game, 28-1.
Yeah, 28-1, only one loss to
Clay Center.
Clay Center, and I don't even, if I'm correct, I think it's by 1 point.
Yeah, so, here we are, towards the end of the season, and they've got 4 losses under their belt, but still heavily in the win column, as that was going to be strike 3 for out number 1 here in the top of the first.
Yeah, Mustangs pitching so far this season has been, or at least for us as we have seen,
yes,
it's been really phenomenal. As Riker Zeller, I believe, is just right behind Brock Lubers in pitching. They're both very well talented with their pitch selections. As
that, and we've seen them both throw. We've seen them throw complete games for the most part. As that's going to be in the zone for strike 1.
Both really start the game off like high in the strike zone.
They do what good pitchers do. They start ahead in the count. They don't often get behind 1-0, 2-0 in the count. They're usually starting with that first pitch strike. As there's another one from Riker Zeller, makes the count 0-2. 1 out here in the top of the first. So yeah, the Mustangs pitching staff, at least from what we've seen here at home, is definitely a seasoned pitching staff. And when they get out there on the bump, they're really producing for the Mustangs. That's going to be outside the zone for ball 1.
Oh, yeah, and then also when they come into like a little stump where, one pitcher's not doing the best, they just have a really in-depth pitching chart as not saying they have very many days, really bad days, but just in general, with the in-depth of pitching they have, they're really not in any worry.
And that's going to be a swinging strikeout for out number 2. So 2 Ks already for Riker Zeller on the bump. Was it Lubers? Last time we were on air, had 7 or 8 strikeouts?
They had 8 strikeouts.
Yeah.
That was a really, really good performance by him. Riker pretty much did the same thing. And fun fact, the Mustangs only walked one player in both games, so that's a really immaculate for both for Mustangs.
It speaks volumes to the pitching coach for the Mustangs and these talented young players. And it's going to be 2 straight balls. Count is 2-0. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I think playing these higher classification opponents is really going to do well for the Mustangs. It's not like their other teams on the schedule have been easy, a walkover team or anything like that. Obviously, they've got 4 losses on the season. They split the series against Hayes to start off the season. They split against the undefeated
Concordia
Panthers, gave Concordia their first loss of the year. So they've faced some really tough opponents, and I think that's going to do well for them in regionals, as that's going to be a shot out to right field, which will get down for a single. So the Blue Jays with some life here in the top of the first, 2 outs. Let's bring up number
10.
Number 10 for the Blue Jays. That's Jamarcus Tyson.
For the Mustangs in general, as we're bringing back up the schedule for them, they've only played one team so far this season with a losing record, and that was the Chapman Fighting Irish.
Yeah.
So otherwise than that, I mean, yeah, like you said,
NCKL has been, the last 2 or 3 years has been very, very close and very tight. As that's going to be miss the zone for ball 1.
I do think making this move really is a good move for Rock Creek in general, because it really puts the adversity that they probably most likely needed to.
Yeah, but the old Mid-East League, we played. That's going to find the zone for strike 1. Rossville,
yeah,
is a very good team. Silver Lake has always put out some very good teams. Both in football and baseball and even basketball. The girls lost to Silver Lake, and the boys played them very close. Here's going to be a ground ball over to second base. Makes play over at first, so that'll be out number 3 here in the top of the first. Blue Jays strand 1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Welcome back to The Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the first. Leading off the Mustangs is going to be number 18, Donovan DeVita.
Donovan DeVita's really been a good starter offer for the Mustangs, as he really does the job he needs to do, which is get on base.
As that's going to miss the zone for ball 1. Yeah, for sure. I feel like the Mustangs, offensively have really come to life. It's not uncommon that the Mustangs score at least 1 run in the bottom of the first, and looking at where they started at the beginning of the year against Hayes to where they are now, the Mustangs have found ways to score, whether through its small ball stuff or just getting some good solid base hits. The Mustangs have really come to life offensively.
Oh yeah, they're really stingy about their pitch choices, dude, which can also be really good and also really bad coming into many games. But so far for the Mustangs, it's been really good as they've been getting on base. And Donovan DeVita, I do really think, is one of the most playmaker guys we witnessed firsthand. He stole a base, went from a walk to going to second immediately because he had a heads-up play.
Yeah, and that ball is going to be high for ball 4. So the Mustangs will start with the leadoff base on balls here in the bottom of the first. Yeah, and number 12, Jordy Scott up for the Mustangs, the solo freshman. in the starting lineup for the Mustangs. But yeah, Peter Martini
I
is
just want to,
just an absolute bunt master. A
as I
magician.
just
As Jordy
clarified,
Scott shows bunt here, third baseman charges in,
Ooh.
and that's going to be fouled back for strike one.
That got me jumping in for joy. Yeah. I just wanted to clarify that indeed he actually is. As I talked to one of the baseball starters, which Drew Becker is the DH today. I talked to him, and indeed he is what they call the bunter, the
bunter of the
playmaker.
group.
Yeah, he as we talked about, he's one of those players that he does what he needs to do to get this team to win games. He's not very greedy. He's a team player. Last game versus Marysville, game one.
It had 4 solid textbook bunts.
Oh no, and one was a double.
Yeah. And here's going to be a ground ball over to second. Second baseman's able to field it cleanly, and he makes the throw over to second and gets the runner out there. But he will be safe over at first. So 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Great play over there by the second baseman. Number 9, Drew Becker, up for the Mustangs, looking to advance Jordy Scott over to second and put him in scoring position. Drew Becker, of course, the starting quarterback for the Mustangs in football season. Unfortunately, tore his ACL. And
running back.
Oh, excuse me, running back. Thank you. Made his debut here in the 2024-2025 season just last week.
Versus Concordia.
Versus Concordia.
Actually,
yeah. So this is his 3rd series back, being able to play for the Mustangs. So excited to see him back out on the field. And that's going to be another hit over to second base. Second baseman fields it cleanly and makes the throw over to first. So that'll be out number 2. But the runner advances to second. So Mustangs with a runner in scoring position with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Number 17, Brock Luber's up to bat for the Mustangs.
We talked about Brock Luber's, me believing the best pitcher on the Mustangs pitching staff, but also a really good hitter, makes some really good solid contact, as he did hit a, outfield, ball bounces over the fence. What's that word?
Ground rule double.
Ground rule double, yes, he did.
And here's another blooper that's going to
send the runner home and make it 1-0 Mustangs. What a great solid hit, as I just got to talking about how he makes some nice solid hits, as he hit a nice little blooper out to center field, which gets Jordy Scott home.
So the Mustangs are your first score with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, which is kind of textbook for the Mustangs at this point, scoring at least 1 run in the bottom of the first. And it typically comes with 2 outs. So Mustangs look to keep the momentum going here and put some more runs on the board.
As it's Noah Wahlberg up to hit. And
runner
Brock
goes
steals.
down to second, and the throw is
He's
in
out.
time. So that'll be out number 3. And that'll do it here for us in the bottom of the first. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the top of the second inning. The Blue Jays looking to even the score as the Mustangs put up 1 in the bottom of the first, and they went up 1-0, and that will be a first pitch strike. So 0-1 is your count. And that breaking ball will not find the zone. It's going to be number 12 up for the Blue Jays, and that is
Abdullah Harris. I'll just say no diss, but
and here's a ground ball that gets between the gap between third and short, and that'll get down for a single. So the Blue Jays with the leadoff single here in the top of the second inning. Number 29
he's not on our
roster, or excuse me, on our programs. So we'll try and get you that name when we can.
After him will be number 20, Cameron
Buchanan,
yes. As I will say, I do think it's kind of cool how Junction City has a couple Hawaiian first names. I don't know if you think the same as I do, but I do think it's pretty cool, pretty interesting.
Yeah. And that's going to find the zone for strike 1.
And with the bigger the school, the more diversity you'll have in culture and just,
Oh, yeah, for sure. So 0-1's your count, no outs here in the top of the second. Runner on first for the Blue Jays. Zeller checks the runner at first and delivers. And that breaking ball is just too high. 1-1's your count. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, if you could leave in the comments below who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, we'll give you a shout out here on the broadcast. As that ball is going to be just a tad high. 2-1 is your count. We've got some extra time during baseball. It's kind of a slower sport, so if you got any questions for us or anything you want to know, put it in the comments below, and we'll be sure to answer that question to the best of our abilities, as that's going to find the zone for strike 2.
What do you think for strike 3, Cody? You were 3 for 3 in the last time you called him. He threw a slider.
Change up low.
Yeah, there you go.
Thinking change up low here. And checks runner at first, and he's back in time.
Still thinking change up low here after checking the runner.
And good off-speed pitch there for strike number 3. So that's going to be Zeller's 3rd strikeout of the day.
Cameron Buchanan up to hit. Next, after Buchanan, will be number 3, Conrado Gomez.
And that's going to be a bunt, but it's going to go straight back for strike number 1. Almost got the bunt down there.
He's getting the signs. Possibly.
Yeah, I can see either a bunt here or maybe a hit and run.
Oh, yeah.
Getting called by the Blue Jays coach over there on third base.
Could possibly see a steal.
And it's going to be high. Ball 1. 1-1's count, 1 out here in the top of the second.
A time called.
And batter calls time, and the umpire grants it. So that'll be no pitch, and count remains 1-1. And here's going to be a blooper out to shallow right field. Gets down, fielded cleanly by the right fielder, and he gets it in a hurry. So that will be a single. So with 1 out, Blue Jays with runners on first and second. That'll bring up number 9.
Oh, number 9.
Blake Proetti.
Proetti, yes. Sorry,
for the Blue Jays.
3. After he'll be number 22. Kahuka Diedrich.
that breaking ball finds the zone for strike one.
Really nice strike right there. Still only one out here.
Yep, double play is definitely in order here. Anything in the infield, Mustangs will be looking to turn two and get out of this. Zeller setting at 28 pitches.
Looking to get a bunt.
Batter shows bunt, and he pulls it back in time, so that will be ball one. Batter shows bunt, and Zeller checks the run over at second. Trying to defend against a bunt and run. Still a little suicide squeeze. Well, not a suicide squeeze, but trying to defend against that bunt, keep the runners close to home.
Get a bunt down here.
He tries, can't get it down, so that'll be strike two.
Only 29 pitches here. The top of the second. Not too concerning yet, but
Yeah, we've seen Zeller and Lubers, the traditional starters for the Mustangs here at home. We've seen them go well into 85, 90 pitches.
oh yeah, we've seen Brock go almost to 100. I think he was one pitch off of 100 in that game versus Concordia, I believe.
I believe it was Concordia, as that ball missed the zone for ball two. And ground ball over third. Third baseman tries to make the play. Can't make it. Coach is sending him home.
And gets him. He's out. Good job.
Nice
throw all the way from left field as that gets out number 12. Abdul Harris. What a great throw from left field. I mean, that was not just a short throw. That was a long throw.
Yeah. That was an absolute great play by the Mustangs. So the score will remain 1-0 in favor of the Mustangs and runners at first and second. So great hit, just even better throw, and the Blue Jays are denied a score here in the top of the second. And ground ball that's going to go foul for strike one.
Up next after number 22 will be number 4, Kale Smith.
And that'll be foul back for strike two. 0-2's count. 2 outs here in the top of the second. And that will be a foul ball out of play. Count will remain 0-2.
Having the battle here. Obviously anything close he's swinging at.
And that breaking ball just misses the zone for ball one. And that'll be strike three. So strikeout number 4 for Riker Zeller. Gets out of the jam. The Blue Jays strand 2 as we move into the bottom of the second. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Why did I buy land? I bought land to have fun. Just being outdoors is great. And I never had an exact idea of what this place could be, but you're always making it to fit your life, right? To get it to where we got it to took a lot of time and it took a lot of work. Not very many people can fix up a piece of property and make it be what it's supposed to be. But it's great because we did it.
Batting number 15, Noah Valberg.
Welcome back to the Rock. As we get underway here in the bottom of the second, number 15, Noah Valberg, is up to the plate for the Mustangs.
Gets to hit again after Brock Luber's getting thrown out in the bottom of the first.
And that's going to find the zone for strike one.
Ball low.
1-1's count. And here's going to be a little blooper over to third base, fielded cleanly by the third baseman, and throw is in time for out number one here in the bottom of the second.
Now batting number 6.
That's going to bring up number 6, Riker Zeller, starting pitcher for the Mustangs. See if he can help his own cause here, get a base hit.
Up next after Riker Zeller is our favorite player, Speedy Martini.
Speedy Martini. I was trying to remember the nickname that we christened him with last week, and yes,
Stuck with me.
Speedy Martini.
As he earned his name by getting the bunt down and just really be able to get there pretty fast.
Yeah, being able to beat out the bunt. The bunt is no small feat for sure. As that found the zone for strike one. And here's a shot right back up the middle past the shortstop, and that will get down for a single. So Zeller helps his cause with a single. One out here in the bottom of the second.
I'd really like to see here if he will put a bunt down just because they have one out. But at the same time, he can beat the bunt out. So
I could definitely see there being a bunt here, even just to take away the double play. We'll see if the Blue Jays have done their homework, as it looks like the third baseman's already starting to creep in. So I think they're on the lookout for that as Martini tries to get bunt down and is unsuccessful. So that'll be strike one. One out here in the bottom of the second.
Up next will be Daniel Weisbender. Up next after Speedy Martini. To give you guys the correct name, his real name is Peter Martini, if anyone's curious.
I like Speedy Martini.
Oh yeah, Speedy Martini.
Has it caught on in school yet?
No, I haven't really heard.
Yeah, and here's going to be a chopper over to third base, fielded cleanly by the third baseman. So a swinging bunt, if you will, and third baseman gets the ball over to first in time for out number two. So the Mustangs with the runner in scoring position with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. It's going to bring up number 33, Daniel Weisbender. Men from down under.
Yes,
He
fits perfectly with him.
Student from Australia.
Australia.
Is he a foreign exchange student, or did he just did his family move up here?
Family.
Okay.
I don't think our school does foreign exchange students. I think it'd be pretty cool though if we did.
We had a couple when I was in high school. And that's going to find the zone for strike one. Yeah, we had a couple, I think, from like Central America.
Ooh.
I think one was from Belize. And then we had one from, I think he was Dutch. His name was Simon. He came somewhere from the Eastern Bloc. And it's going to be a swinging strike two.
I don't think they're exchange students, but we do have 5 Hispanics that don't speak any English.
And it'll be move the count to 0-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. And that'll find the zone for strike 3 and out number 3 here in the bottom of the second. Mustangs strand 1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the top of the third. Mustangs stranded 2 in the bottom of the second. The score remains 1-0 in favor of the Mustangs. Riker Zeller on the bump as that's going to find the zone for strike 1. So, as we've seen much of the season, it's going to probably come down to, having good defense and finding ways to score. As the Mustangs had a great throw home from left field in the top of the second to keep the Blue Jays off the board.
That was a really good throw. It was not just a short throw.
And here's going to be a blooper out to shallow left field to get down for a single, fielded cleanly by the Mustangs. So the Blue Jays with a leadoff single here in the top of the third. It's going to bring up number 11 for the Blue Jays, Muad Harris. See if the Blue Jays like to bunt here. Try and take the double play out of action for the Mustangs. And it's going to find the zone for strike 1.
After it'll be number 26, Chris Coy. Guys may have noticed, this is our first broadcast that the softball is actually not home.
Oh, and
that was a close
Zeller checks the runner at first. The runner falling back to the base, and first baseman unable to corral the throw. Luckily, it bounced off the first base, but had that been fielded cleanly, that would have probably been an out over there at first. And that ball is going to be out of the zone for ball 1. It's good to keep the runners honest because I really think that the runner over there at first was planning to make his scamper to second. And runner goes, and that's going to be a foul ball straight back. And
drop right in front of Wahlberg, hits the net. As it hits the net, that'll be a foul ball.
So counts 1-2. Runner was going down to second. So we'll see if the hit and run continues here or what the Blue Jays like to do. No outs here in the top of the third. Zeller setting at 43 pitches through 2 complete innings. And runner goes down to second. Throw down is not in time and not fielded cleanly, so the runner will get in there and be safe at second, and that was a called ball. So 2-2 is the count, and the Blue Jays now with a runner in scoring position.
Like to see if he would steal third, but also note stealing third makes it so the catcher has to make a shorter throw.
Oh, yeah, and our catcher definitely has a cannon on him. It's Valberg. And here's going to be a chopper back to the pitcher. Steals it cleanly and tosses over to first for out number one. Keeps the runner at second.
The great play by the pitcher, as it reminds me of a great play that happened in the college world in baseball. I know you don't watch baseball, but ironically, it was by the Clemson Tigers. Titsworth got hit he pitched the ball, and Louisville player hit a line drive straight to the pitcher. And I'm trying to think of the MLB play where the pitcher went back and the ball almost scraped his face, but Titsworth caught it. It was the play of the week.
And here's going to be a fly ball out to left field. Left fielder is under it, and the catch is made for out number two. So 2 quick outs here for the Mustangs. The Blue Jays still have a runner in scoring position. That's going to bring up number 10 for the Blue Jays, Jamarcus Tyson. I believe he struck out first time up.
Indeed.
And Zeller checks the runner back at second.
That was a close call there. The runner really wasn't.
Yeah,
this
is the second time Mustangs almost caught that base runner, but he gets back safely.
0-0 on the count. 46 pitches here on the top of the third.
And good breaking ball there from Zellers that finds the zone for strike one. And that breaking ball is going to be low and outside for ball one. Zeller getting the sign from a shortstop. And he's going to find the zone for strike two. Base runner on second base getting quite a large secondary lead upon the pitch. See if the Mustangs like to do anything about that. And here's another swinging strike three, so that'll be K number 5 for Zeller. The Blue Jays strand one here in the top of the third. Score remains 1-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the third, as that's going to be a ball high for ball one. Number 4 for the Mustangs, Wyatt Wells, up to the plate. And I don't believe we ever mentioned the starting pitcher for the Blue Jays. It's going to be number 3, Conrado Gomez, on the bump for the Blue Jays, as that last pitch found in the zone for strike 1. And here's going to be a fly ball out to shallow left field.
Just
and
drops.
it's going to drop down. So Mustangs with a leadoff.
And he's out at second.
Okay. I was looking down at my controller and I didn't see what happened there.
Yeah, right there. Because kind of he seen that they overthrew second base and didn't realize there was a person at first that kind of threw him out. But
okay, so that'll go down as a single.
Probably
thrown out
single,
at seconds, I think. I don't know. We'll let the official scorekeeper keep track of that one. Either way, out number 1 for the Mustangs. It's going to bring up number...
It's Donovan DeBita that's up to hit. Number 18.
Number 18. And that ball is going to miss the zone for ball 1. 1-1's your count. And foul ball for strike 2. Gomez sitting at 27 pitches through 2 1/3 innings.
Yeah, it's really low in the pitch count.
Yeah, Riker setting at 50 through three complete. And that's going to hit him. So Mustangs with a runner at first with 1 out here in the bottom of the third. It's going to bring up number 9, Jody Scott.
Number 12.
No, excuse me, number 12, Jody Scott. I was going to say that. I'm pretty sure that's true, but got a bunch of batters standing around the batter's box.
After him will be number 9, Jordy Scott. Not Jordy Scott, Drew Becker. You got me messed up. Drew Becker after Jordy Scott.
So 1 out, runner on first for the Mustangs. And there's going to be a pitch out for ball 1. I think they were looking for DeVita to steal second. Let's stay at first.
So far, a really competitive game here by both teams.
Check the runner at first. He gets back in time. Again, if you're just tuning in, leave a comment below where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We'll give you a shout out here on the broadcast as that pitch missed the zone for ball 2. So 2-0 is the count. Coach Steven relaying in some signals to his players. And that ball's going to miss the zone for ball 3. Scott thought about swinging at that one, elected to lay off.
Could possibly see a steal here just because it's not full count with 3 pitches.
And that ball's going to be inside for ball 4. So after that early blunder on the base path, Mustangs setting with runners at first and second with only 1 out here in the bottom of the third. So going to bring up the designated hitter number 9, Drew Becker, for the Mustangs.
After him will be number 17, Brock Lubers.
Seeing Drew make some really solid contact every time he comes up to the plate for the Mustangs. Unfortunately, he's just had a nasty habit of hitting it straight at a defender. And, with that, still recovering from that ACL surgery, not able to leg it out on the bases as much as he probably would have in the past.
Definitely.
Ball found the zone for strike 1.
Solid hit.
There's going to be a hit straight out to right field. Right fielder makes the play. So as I was just saying, he has a nasty habit of making great contact, but unfortunately it's just right at a defender. And that is the case this at-bat.
Last time Brock Lubers was up to hit, he got Donovan DeBita to score at home, which is the only score so far today, which was a nice little blooper out to center field.
We'll see if he can replicate that this at-bat. So Mustangs down to the last out here in the bottom of the third. And here's
Nice
a
solid
hit
swoop.
out to left field. That's going to get
That's a
down.
home.
Not fielded cleanly by the left fielder. And that's going to get a run around to score. So the Mustangs increase their lead to 2-0 here in the bottom of the third. It's going to go down as a single and it'll advance the runner to third. So runners at the corners for the Mustangs with 2 outs.
Brock does it again.
Number 15, the catcher, Noah Valberg, up to bat for the Mustangs. And the Mustangs seem to be the 2-out rally masters.
Oh, definitely. When they're
At least we've witnessed in our broadcast here at home. Mike G, watching from Umatilla, Florida. Thanks for tuning in with us, Mike. Just talked to Matt before the game. It's good to see him. Hope you guys are doing well down there. And here's going to be a fly ball out to left center field.
This
Play is made by the center fielder for out number 3. So the Mustangs strand 2, but plate 1 here in the bottom of the third. We head into the top of the fourth with the score 2-0 in favor of the Mustangs. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to the Rock. We got a pitching change for the Mustangs. Number 6, Riker Zeller, is done for the evening. He had
hit roughly 50-some pitches.
Yeah, he threw 3 complete innings and leaves with the W so far, as long as the Mustangs maintain their lead. Number 31, Gavin Rosa,
Makes his
is
debut.
on the bump for the Mustangs. Makes his debut here at home. It's the first time we've called him on the broadcast.
Yeah, he
First
usually
pitch,
plays
strike, and ball for pitch number 2.
Yeah, he usually plays JV, but he must have been playing very well at the JV games that they've really bumped him up to.
And here's going to be a fly
And
ball out to left
that is
field.
gone. A home run.
Nope, they're going to say that's a ground rule double.
Sorry, I did not see the bump, but nice solid hit. I mean, the wind is really kicking up, so
Yeah,
it made sense.
Yep, we got a southerly wind, so anything up in the air has potential to travel farther.
I was thinking because he was back at the warning track, still looking up in the air, and I was like, oh well.
So
Nice hit there.
lead off double for the Blue Jays. It's going to bring up. They didn't catch his number as he stepped into the batting box. We'll get it to you here in a second. And it's going to be first pitch strike.
This will be number 29 up to hit, but as we both.
Oh, yeah, we do not have his number, name and number in our program.
As
So
he'll-
we'll get that to you between games and have it right for game number 2. 0-1's count, no outs here in the top of the 4th. And here's going to be a fly ball out to right field. Right fielder's tracking it under it, makes the catch, and
Solid
gets it
throw.
in. So that'll keep the runner at second, and that'll be out number 1 here in the top of the 4th.
This is number 20, Cameron Buchanan. After him will be number 9, which would be Blake Proetti.
Yeah, it's interesting that Coach Steven pulled Zeller out so early in this game. He was really throwing well. Wasn't, that many pitches. Wonder if he's been throwing a lot and Coach is just trying to protect his arm. So got him through 3 innings and elected to pull him early just to save him maybe for Thursday's game. I believe they play Thursday.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that. I was not 100% sure because Game Changer and the Acacia schedule did not really say anything, so I guess we do say. But I will keep you guys updated on the girls, as the girls do play Friday versus the varsity. They play at Santa Fe Trail. As this will be the
Is
first.
Santa Fe Trail a 2A school?
Yes, they are. No, I think they're the 3A.
They're 3A? Okay.
3A.
And it's going to be strike number 2 for Rosa.
They'll play that in a doubleheader. Actually, they play Thursday, and then they play at Baldwin on Friday in a 1-game series. That'll be the first time this year they play in a 1-game series.
So 1-2's count, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. And there's going to be a chopper to second base. Takes a weird hop and throw is not in time. So that'll be a single. And runners at the corners for the Blue Jays here in the top of the 4th. 1 out.
That'll be an infield error.
Nah, that's not an error. That ball took a wild hop. It was definitely tracking like it was going to go to the left of the second baseman. And then whenever it hit, it spun wildly to the right. Errors if you make a bad play.
Oh, yeah. Number 9, Blake Proetti.
Yeah, batter shows bunts.
And he
And
makes the catch.
pops it up, and number 18, Donovan
DeVita.
DeVita makes a diving catch just down the third baseline for out number 2. Great play there by DeVita.
I 100% thought he dropped it right there, but what a great play by Donovan DeVita coming all the way from third base and being able to dive and catch that.
Yep, saw the batter show bunt early and came charge it in, and it worked out for him. So 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Blue Jays with runners at the corners. Ooh, and that's going to be a hit by pitch. So that will load the bases with 2 outs.
Number 4, Cale Smith up to hit.
Now batting number 4, Cale Smith.
See if Rosa can get out of this jam.
You have time. As the batter is still trying to
Gather himself.
gather himself and get his a sliding glove, I believe is what it's called. Or
Yeah, they did. I don't think they had those whenever I was in high school.
oh no,
Seems like the kids nowadays just have a ton of accessories when it comes to baseball, which is good. Improves safety. Kids aren't getting hurt, and it increases their longevity in the sport. As that's going to be first pitch strike.
yeah, you see a lot more kids nowadays, including at the college level, really start wearing sliding gloves and
Yeah, because you never know, dude. If someone steps on your hand with cleats, it's happened to me a couple times. It does not feel good.
oh yeah.
And it's going to miss the zone for ball 1.
With not having a softball game here today, it's been a very kind of more of a quiet day out here.
Yeah, quiet evening at the Rock. And here's going to be a shot to the gap between first and second. Gets out to right field.
And that will score 2.
So base hit, scores 2 for the Blue Jays. And just like that, we are all tied up at 2-2. So with 2 outs, Blue Jays able to tie it up. Still got runners at the corners. Mustangs aren't out of this yet.
It's Muad Harris up to hit. And I just noticed that there's 2 brothers playing for the Junction City Blue Jays. It is Abdul Harris and Muad Harris.
And here's first pitch strike. Runner goes down to second. No throw. So 2 runners in scoring position for the Blue Jays. And here's going to be a foul ball for strike 2. And it's going to be low and out of the zone for ball 1. 1-2 is your count. Backroads crew and the Rock Creek High School journalism class will be traveling to Kansas City tomorrow for Kansas Association of Broadcasters. That's an all-day seminar.
18 hours.
Yeah. We're leaving the school at 6 o'clock in the morning. We'll be in Kansas City all day, as that's going to be called third strike. So the Mustangs get out of the jam, but the Blue Jays score 2 to tie it up. We'll head into the bottom of the 4th with your score 2-2. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor. Welcome back to the Rock number 6, Riker Zeller, starting pitcher for the Mustangs. Up to bat.
As the Mustangs really looking to really take back the lead, as they are tied 2-2 here.
Ball misses zone for ball 1. Gomez still on the bump for the Blue Jays, sitting at 37 pitches through 3 complete innings. And it's going to be outside for ball 2.
Nice. That'll be a foul ball over our heads.
For strike 1. So 2-1's your count.
Decent amount of people showing up for the Mustangs and the Blue Jays today, as it is a beautiful day. Nice, too hot. Nice little wind.
It's going to be a ball for ball 3. So 3-1's your count. And here's going to be a base hit to left field. So that'll be a leadoff single for Riker Zeller here in the bottom of the fourth. It's going to bring up number 1,
Speedy Martini.
Speedy Martini, as we've named him, but that is Peter Martini.
Yes. The brother of Palmer Martini that is on the team. I believe brothers, but I might have mistaken it. They've explained it to me once or twice.
Just can't remember.
Just can't remember. We'll just assume brothers.
So no outs here in the bottom of the fourth, as Martini lays down another great bunt.
And he is safe. What a play! Good running by Riker Zeller and Peter Martini. He didn't throw it to first, but just great running by Riker as Peter really got the bunt down to the third baseman, really had to run up and grab it.
Yeah, made a great throw to second, but Zeller just too fast. Gets there in time, so the Mustangs have runners at first and second with no outs here in the bottom of the fourth.
Be Daniel Weisbender up the hit, a man from the land down under.
Can't do the accent?
No, I don't want to try.
Not even going to try?
No, I don't want to try.
And shows bunt, pulls it back in time, so there'll be ball 1. Catcher calls time to go out and speak to his pitcher. Probably just relay some information. 1-0's count. Got a little shade from some clouds. Calling for some severe weather tonight. Here's another great bunt back to the pitcher.
And he's safe.
And he throws over to third. Throw is wide. Brings third baseman off the base. And he is safe. So bases loaded here in the bottom of the fourth. No outs. It's going to bring up number 10, Landon Snyder for the Mustangs. As I believe he's going to be pinch hitting for somebody. Haven't called his name yet this evening. We've seen him in the lineup in previous games. So base hit, scores 2, more than likely scores 2 here in the bottom of the fourth. It's going to be first pitch strike.
That's what the Mustangs are really good at, fighting through adversity. Last inning, they let the Blue Jays score 2, and this inning, they come up and
respond
very quickly.
And
I don't really know what happened there, kind of.
Yeah, got jammed up inside and swung. So that'll be strike 2. Go down as a foul ball. Looked like it might have hit him, or would have hit him. And Snyder defends plate. Foul ball. Count will remain 0-2. Now I've got Africa by Toto stuck in my head. It's Daniel's Weisbender's walk-up music. And here's going to be swinging strike number 3 for out number 1 here in the bottom of the fourth. It's going to bring up number 18.
Donovan DeBita. And no, he's the only person to score for.
He's got all the RBIs for the Mustangs.
Brock Lubers is his sister.
So we'll see if Donovan DeBita can get another base hit here and score some more runs for the Mustangs. It's going to be called strike 1. Gomez now sitting at 49 pitches through 3 1/3 its inning.
For being a really defensive game, this game is really moving by
It's going to be outside the zone for ball 1.
pretty smoothly.
Yeah. Been a defensive battle so far. Mustangs threatening here, obviously. And the Blue Jays offense found some life in that last inning. And that's going to find the zone for strike 2. So 1-2 is the count.
I do think that really throws the batters, and so do us, off. It's probably as slow to strike calls just because, they're kind of.
Yeah, I mean, as an umpire, you want to make sure you're getting the call right. Don't want to just snap to call. And it's going to be outside for ball 2. 2-2's count. Not a bad spot to go for Gomez. calls time, and it's granted. Maybe trying to throw off the rhythm of the pitcher here. Real cat and mouse game baseball is
Oh, yeah.
between the batter and the pitcher. And here's going to be a
Solid
fly
blooper.
ball out to center field. Center
Yes, sir.
fielder's under it. Runner tags up from third, and he will score. So with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth, Mustangs retake the lead with the new score being 3-2 in favor of the Mustangs. It's going to bring up freshman Jordy Scott, number 12, for the Mustangs.
And we will most likely have a pitcher change for
Yep.
Blue Jays.
Looks like coach is pulling him out. So Gomez evening will be done. 53 pitches, 3 2/3 innings pitched. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Number 4 is the new pitcher for the Blue Jays. It's Cale Smith, a senior for the Blue Jays.
It is
So 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Runners at first and second.
Jordy Scott looking to get these other runners home as Peter Martini and Daniel Weisbender are stuck on second and first.
First pitch ball. 1-0's count. And ball inside for ball 2. Mustangs dugout getting into the game.
Yeah.
Nice breaking ball there for strike 1.
2-1 count.
If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, please leave a comment below where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We'll give you a shout out here on the broadcast. Like to interact with our fans here on Backroads Broadcasting. And here's going to be
A really hard hit ball. It could possibly be out, but it will be a.
It'll be in the field of play, so that's going to get down for extra bases. He's running the corner for third. It's going to get
Gets
down
it.
for a triple. Bases clearing triple here in the bottom of the fourth. So the Mustangs plate 2 more, extending their lead to 5-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Great hit there.
I lost it. I thought it was.
I didn't see it when it came off the bat, but it made it down to the warning track between left and center field. So
I thought
deep
it was,
shot to left center.
I honestly thought it was just a little, blooper up into the field, but no, it was
No, it was hard hit ball.
hard hit ball.
It carried once it got out there.
Drew Becker looking to get his first hit of the night, as both times he has popped out to right field and has hit to second base. So looking to get a hit.
Yeah, Drew Becker looking to hit not right at a defender. And it's going to be called strike 1. And honestly, sometimes that's just the nature of baseball.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you're just absolutely stroking the ball, and it's finding gaps in the defense, and you're scoring runs. As
he gets the gap.
He hits the gap between short and third, so
Make it 6-2.
RBI single for Drew Becker here in the bottom of the fourth. Mustangs extend their lead to 6-2 now.
As he'll be one, as we have a pinch runner come out, it will be Jackson Pendle, I believe, as he's really well known for pinch running for Drew Becker.
Number 17, Brock Luber, is up to bat for the Mustangs.
That was correct. Jackson Pendle will come out for Drew Becker.
Yeah, good to see Becker get a hit there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Brock Lubers, as many of you guys know, has, I'm going to say, assisted the Mustangs in scoring, as for the first 2 runs of the game, he was the only one really getting the...
Yeah, he's had a very productive evening for the Mustangs. It's going to be called strike 1.
He had a blooper out to center field, a nice little blooper out to left center field. Both times got down.
The blooper out to right field. Right fielder's under it and makes the play for out number 3. So Mustangs strand 1, but the damage is done. They score 4 here in the bottom of the fourth. We head into the top of the 5th with your score is 6-2. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Now batting number 26, Chris Coy.
Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the top of the 5th. Number 26, Chris Coy, up for the Blue Jays.
After him will be number 10, Jamarcus Tyson.
And we've got another pitching change. Number 17, Brock Luber, is on the bump now for the Mustangs. This is going to be a first pitch ball.
I really love Brock Lubers, as he really just has some fast pitches, as he,
Throw some heat, and that misses the zone for ball 2. Close one there. 2-0 is your count.
As his pitches are pretty easy to predict, I say.
You think so?
I think so. I mean,
It's
fastball. Oh.
going to be outside the zone for ball 3. So 3 straight balls here.
Don't get me wrong, with his, only, maybe
No brakes.
No brakes.
Straight gas.
No break, no change, no curveball.
Just straight
freaking gas.
And that finds the zone for strike 1.
And that's what Brock does is just gas. There's no more. There's no what's it called? Things to do, just gas. And he's really good at it, and it's really worked out.
And here's going to be a shot out to center field. Center fielder's under it, makes the play for out number 1.
The downgrade of just throwing gas, though, is the punishment. If someone really gets a good hold of that ball is going to the outfield or possibly over the fence. But so far, he really has not been punished. It's been more of just strikeout or just a really nice hit out to outfield.
Number 10, Jamarcus Tyson, up for the Blue Jays.
After him will be number 12, Abdul Harris.
And here's a shot out to left field. Left fielder
The fielder getting
Takes a
some work
couple
in
steps
today.
to his left and catches it at chest level. So that was a very hard hit ball.
Today, the outfield is really getting some work done. I think there's only been 3 hits so far that have stayed in the infield. Most of the balls today has really gone out to the outfield, which is really good. The outfield is really, stopping the balls, getting the balls in. And left field has a play of the day with throwing a ball from the outfield to get the player out at home.
And it's going to be that's going to bring up number 12, Abdullah Harris. And that's going to be first pitch strike. So 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Yeah, that ball's going to be low for ball 1.
I think Brock is probably one of the most exciting players to really watch, as he's still very young. He's only a sophomore. 2 more years left of his.
Yeah, he made starts last year, or at least we saw him in the pitching rotation last year as a freshman, and got some good playing time during the state tournament last year, where the Mustangs ultimately went on to win it all. As that's going to be called strike 2. 1-2 is your count. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th.
Make that.
And it's going to be low for ball 2. Yeah, so seeing Zeller and Lubers both here in game 1, I'll be interested to see who we see in game 2.
I'm predicting Cooper Seaman.
Yep, see if Cooper gets some action. And here's going to be a ground ball over to shortstop. Fielded cleanly. Throw is in time for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down for the Blue Jays here in the top of the 5th. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor. Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here at the bottom of the 5th. Number 15, the catcher, Noah Valberg, up to bat for the Mustangs. Mustangs looking to extend their lead. It's going to be called ball 1.
Last time Noah Valberg was up, he hit a nice little, I'm not going to say line drive, but a nice little hit out to far left field. That got him a base hit.
It's going to be called strike 1.
We've not seen a home run this year by.
We have not.
Almost got the first by Junction City, but sadly hit the ground on the warning track.
And it's going to be ball 2. Yeah, we haven't seen any home runs hit by the Mustangs yet, but we have a very deep ballpark here out at the Rock.
Yeah, the wind's in the perfect position as it's blowing away. It's blowing out
to center field for sure. Yeah, I mean, last game we had against Marysville, we had a nice, strong southerly wind, just like we have today. So if any balls are going to get out, I would imagine they would be on a day like today without just absolutely crushing a hit.
Full count here. We're going to have to battle. And that'll be...
And that's going to be called third strike. So that'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting number 6, Riker Zeller.
Number 6, Riker Zeller up for the Mustangs. I think Mustang fans thought that was a little inside. But nevertheless, 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th.
After Riker Zeller will be Speedy Martini, as don't believe has gotten out today.
Be outside for ball 1. it's going to be a high fly ball out to shallow left field. Shortstop makes the catch for out number 2. So quick 2 up, 2 down here for the Mustangs in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting number 1, Peter
Bring up number
Martini.
1, Peter Martini, affectionately known as Speedy Martini, here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network.
After him will be Daniel Weisbender. Yeah, he hasn't gone out yet today as got a bunt down that was thrown to second base.
Think we'll see a bunt here?
I don't think so. Just with 2 outs here, I think the coach gave him the green away. Just, make contact.
And it's going to be first pitch called strike.
As we have not seen Peter Martin hit the ball yet this year with an actual swinging, more bunts. We've seen him strike.
Well, I mean, his last time up to the plate, he did a full swing bunt,
Oh, yeah.
if that counts.
I guess, yeah.
A little chopper out to third that wound up getting down for a base hit, as it's going to be foul for strike 2. 1-2's the count.
I believe if Speedy Martini gets a nice little hold on the ball, could possibly make that. As he gets a nice little blooper, out 2. Kenny
Right.
gets in and gets it.
Right fielder tracks it down, makes the catch for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 5th. We head into the top of the 6th with the score 6-2 in favor of the Mustangs. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back as we get underway here in the top of the 6th inning. Number 29 for the Blue Jays up to the plate. Brock Weber's still on the bump for the Mustangs. It's going to be ball 1.
After number 29 will be number 20, Cameron Buchanan.
Be foul ball out of play for strike number 1. And ground ball over to first. Weisbender dives but can't make the play. I believe that's Weisbender over there, right? 33? Yep, Weisbender playing first base. Dives at it just out of his reach, so that will be a leadoff single for the Blue Jays to start the top of the 6th. Number 20, Cameron Buchanan up for the Blue Jays. Just been reliably informed that number 29 is Jason Neal for the Blue Jays. And that was going to be first pitch ball. 1-0's count. And it'll be called strike.
Be a strike
And
2.
be strike number 2. 1-2's count.
Let's see a fastball, low, swinging.
No.
Think so?
If anything, I'm going to say it's a fastball, chest high, or an off-speed pitch, low and away. And it's going to be a fastball, chest
Blooper.
high, and it'll be a little blooper to second base.
Never doubt Cody. Never doubt Cody.
Catch was made for out number 1.
Nice blooper out to Donovan Nabita.
Reading pitches like a book here.
Yeah. When I was a pitcher, I only threw fastballs, just straight gas, nothing more.
How old were you?
How old was I?
Yeah. 12?
12 through 14, yeah.
I mean, first pitch called strike. You didn't have a knuckleball?
No.
Didn't have a nasty?
No. I just never really learned.
Throw him a nasty curve, throw him a chair.
I did have a friend named Mason Berger who still goes to school here who threw a really nasty curveball.
Yeah, good breaking ball there from Lubers for strike number 2. So quick 0-2 count, number 9 up to the plate for the Blue Jays, Blake Peruetti. And if we mispronounce any names, please, ladies and gentlemen, leave a comment below with the proper enunciation. And that's going to be outside for ball 1. Not a bad spot to be.
As the Blue Jays are down to their last 4 outs.
5 outs. There's 1 out.
Oh, 1 out, sorry. I was looking at the strikes. My bad, sorry. 5 outs.
The ball high for ball 2. 2-2's count.
As both teams are coming in tonight, trying to sweep one another.
So the Mustangs sitting at 11
11
and
and 4.
and Blue Jays sitting at 5 and 7 on the season so far. And there's going to be swinging strike 3 for out number 2. I believe that will be Luber's first K of the evening.
Yes, it will be. No, it'll be second.
Second there.
Yes. As he got the last inning, he struck the 3rd batter out.
Number 2. Oh, excuse me.
I believe that's number 2. No time. Time is called. That's number 22. 22, which is Kahuku Diedrich. As we have some Hawaiian names on the Blue Jays roster. We have a check swing that gets off the bat. After here will be number 4, Cale Smith. 0-1 count here. And that'll be a ball a little bit outside, high outside.
1-1's the count. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. And it'll be a foul ball for strike 2.
Luber's looking to get his 3rd K on the night so far. No A's, he came in and
batter thought about it, but pulled it back in time. That'll be ball 2. So 2's across the board, 2-2, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Fouled straight back. Count remain 2-2.
that wasn't there. Probably could have caught that.
I wouldn't feel safe sitting here.
Safe sitting here.
As you can see our broadcast booth there on the camera. See me waving. And it's going to be ball high for ball 3, full count. Expect to see the run over at first base. Take off running on this pitch. And it'll be swinging strike number 3 for K number 3
Number
for
3.
Lubers. We move into the bottom of the 6th with the Mustangs leading the visiting Junction City Blue Jays 6-2. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. First baseman number 33, Daniel Weisbender, up for the Mustangs to lead us off here in the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs looking to extend their lead. Get some more assurance runs before we head into the 7th. And it's going to be called ball.
As the way
Just a bit high.
This way it's looking. If the Mustangs hold the Blue Jays, the Mustangs are down to their last 3 outs of the game 1.
And that'll miss high again for ball 2. Be called strike 1.
With this possible win, do you really believe the committee that makes the rankings for Kansas will see this and really kind of boost?
And here's a ground ball that gets through the second baseman for a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 6th. It's going to bring up number 4 for the Mustangs, Wells. No outs. Say, as you were saying, Xander.
I do believe in my personal belief, if the Mustangs do hopefully split the series or possibly sweep in the series, that this hopefully boosts their rankings.
And shows bunt here. Gets the bunt down. Perfect bunt, but he's going to get tagged.
He missed the tag.
No, the first base umpire says he missed the tag. So that'll be a single. Great job there by Wells to beat out the throw. Beat out the tag, rather. So it's going to bring up number 18, Donovan DeVita, for the Mustangs. No outs. Runners on first and second.
Puts the wheels on there. I was about to say I do believe he did miss the tag, when I was right. But yeah, I believe no matter if the win or lose.
Another bunt here, and that's
he touches it. I believe
gonna be ruled a foul ball for strike 1. Very close there.
Really playing a bunt game here. I think it's a really smart move, just in the case of 0 outs here, up by 4. Players at second and
Yeah,
first.
play some small ball. Try and load the bases. Or at least take the double play
Yeah.
out of action for the Blue Jays.
Then have Drew Becker come up and hit a grand slam. Yeah. Probably not, but you can dream big. Sky's the limit, as I've been told a couple times.
And it's going to find the zone for strike 2. Good breaking ball there. 0-2 count, no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And it's going to be outside for ball 1. And breaking ball outside for ball 2. 2-2 is the count. You're saying that the Mustangs can split or even sweep the series. You're thinking they're going to move up in the power rankings?
I do believe that, even though Junction City beat.
It's going to be a shot down the right field line that
barely
falls just foul.
I just do believe that, just because even though Junction City is a 5-7, does have a 5-7 record, they're still a 6A school, and a 6A school is the Alabama of just schools. So I do believe they should move up, but that's just my personal opinion. Obviously, this will be up to the committee, but could throw it out there.
Yeah, I think Mustangs are just focused on playing one game at a time, not really worried about where the rankings are, because a number 1 ranked team can still lose first round of regionals and be out of it, not even make it to state.
Yeah.
So
Regionals is a 1 game. You lose, you're done. So.
And that'll be outside for ball 3. So full count, no outs. Number 12, Jordy Scott, up next for the Mustangs.
As I believe runners will be running here, possibly.
It's going to be a fly ball to first, second base. Second baseman gets it. And I believe that was an infield fly rule.
It was
So
indeed.
1 out as Jordy Scott, number 12, makes his way to the plate for the Mustangs. solo freshman on the starting lineup for the Mustangs.
As he was the player who hit a nice shot out to deep left center field that got down, which got him a triple.
And it's going to be fouled off for strike one. And it's going to be a high fly ball
Out
to left field. You got 3 guys under it, and the shortstop's the one that comes over and makes the catch for out number 2.
It's a little dangerous play right there with 3 guys coming in, no one really calling it out. But luckily, the shortstop was able to come in and get it. It'll be Drew Becker up. The man, the myth, the legend,
Now
Drew
batting
Becker.
9.
Had a nice single between shortstop and third base last at bat. We'll be looking to replicate that outcome here. First 2 at bats were good hits, but just straight to a defender. So he's 1 for 3 on the day so far. And good cut there, but misses it for strike 1.
Do you think the high school and college levels could possibly use a torpedo bat?
I don't know. We'll see how it plays out in the
Major league.
major leagues, but of course those are wood bats, and high school and
College.
college still play with metal bats. So I doubt we see anything like that. Who knows? Maybe this summer with the kids that like to play summer ball, playing in a wood bat tournament, maybe we'll see a torpedo bat there. It's going to be outside for ball 2. Starting to get kind of cloudy out here at the Rock. It's cooling things down, but the National Weather Service has predicted there'll be some severe weather later tonight. We're hoping that holds off through the entirety of this doubleheader tonight. It's going to be inside ball 3. If we do have any weather concerns, we'll let you guys know if that's going to cut our broadcast short. Would love to cover the entire game, even if we do get some drizzle, but we have some very expensive equipment out here that's kind of hard to replace. As it's going to be ball 4. So with 2 outs, the bases will be loaded.
Now
Brock
batting
Lubers.
17, Brock Lubers.
Sets the stage for Lubers to get another nice base hit and get some more RBIs
Big
under his
moment.
belt.
Big moment, big play here.
And, of course, there's 2 outs. As we've seen pretty much all of the runs scored by the Mustangs come with 2 outs. And it's going to be a swing and strike 1.
Yeah, when there's 2 outs, the Mustangs really seem to light it up.
And be just low. 1-1 is your count. And that'll be high for ball 2. And that'll be low and outside for ball 3. So ball here walks in a runner for the Mustangs.
They'll extend on their insurance runs, as they'll be up by 5 then.
And that'll be
Full
a
count.
swinging strike 2. So full count, 2 outs. Runners will be going on the pitch. So potential here that a base hit clears the bases with all the runners in motion. And that's going to
ball
be
4.
low for ball 4. So that'll walk in a run for the Mustangs, extending the lead to 7-2. Bases will remain loaded. It's going to bring up number 15, Noah Valberg, the catcher for the Mustangs. They'll look to get some more RBIs here as well.
After Noah Valberg, it'll be number 6,
Rocker
Riker
Zeller.
Zeller. Cody's starting to learn the names pretty quickly.
Yeah, you call them enough. You know who the numbers and names are.
After him will be Speedy Martini. But obviously, we get one batter time. So we'll see if Noah Valberg can get a hit here.
Had a pinch runner out there.
I mean, number 7, I believe that's
Jesse Wise. Yeah.
As this will be the same time we get to call his name as he made an appearance versus Marysville.
And that'll be low for ball 1. I feel like the strike zone's kind of moving a little bit for this umpire. He likes to call them kind of low, lower, and inside strikes, but.
Nice solid hit.
Out to left field. Left fielder is sitting under it, and he makes the play for out number 3. Mustangs strand 3, but plate 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll move into the top of the 7th with your score 2-7 in favor of the Mustangs. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the top of the 7th. The Blue Jays need 5 runs here to send it to the bottom of the 7th. Brock Weaver still on the bump for the Mustangs, and he comes out with the first pitch strike. That'll be a nice breaking ball for strike number 2.
2 straight strikes down the middle. Does he go for the 3rd? I think low in the zone, swinging. Oh, I got the swinging, but not low in the zone. That'll be
nice
strike 3.
Nice breaking ball there for out number 1. Blue Jays down to their final 2 outs.
It'll be number 11, Muad Harris.
Yeah, it's going to be a ball outside for ball 1.
Get a low ball.
2-0's count. Yeah, good turnout at the Rock here today. As Xander mentioned earlier, baseball is the only team in action today, at home at least. It's going to be called strike 1.
Yeah, for not having 2 games, pretty decent crowd.
And it's going to be pop up
Right
to
out.
right, shallow field. First baseman's under it. And excuse me, that's going to be the second baseman. He makes the play for out number 2.
Down to our last out.
So a quick 2 up, 2 down for the Blue Jays here in the top of the 7th.
It'll be number 26, Chris Coy, looking to keep the Blue Jays alive. After him will be number 10, Jamarcus Tyson. Strike 1.
And just catches outside corner.
I'm going to go another same pitch, same area.
I'm going fastball inside.
Fastball inside.
Nope.
Oh,
Fastball outside.
Both incorrect.
1-1's count. What do you think's the next one on this one?
I think go fastball low and in the zone.
Think so? I think it's going to be a curveball low.
Curveball low.
Nope, it's going to be a
Well,
fastball.
Both wrong.
I'm done guessing. That's going to be a foul ball for strike 2.
Done guessing. Puts him away here. Swinging down the middle, right in the glove. Oh,
And it's going to be a little blooper out to shortstop. Shortstop charges, makes the throw to
gets
first.
it.
And it's in time. So that'll do it for us here in the first game. Mustangs take it 7-2. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back with game number 2. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to The Rock as we get underway here in game number 2. We've got Cooper Sieben on the bump for the Mustangs as he throws a first pitch strike. And here's going to be a ball hit out to center field.
Pitches it.
Fielder makes the play for out number 1. So quick first out for the Blue Jays here in the top of the first.
It'll be number 11, Muwad Harris. Up next will be number 26, I believe, 100%, Chris Coy. One pitch, one out. 2 pitches, 2 outs.
And that'll be a foul tip for strike 1. 2 pitch, 1 out.
2 pitch, 1 out. Yeah, I seen that last second. I was like, geez.
And I'll be swinging strike number 2. Quick 0-2 count. Haven't seen Cooper Sieben on the bump for the Mustangs at home since the first game of the Hayes doubleheader.
We seen him come in versus Walmigo towards the end, but
Did he?
yeah, other than that.
And here's going to be a shot out to center field.
Nice
center
catch.
fielder makes the catch for out number 2. So a quick 2 up, 2 down for the Blue Jays here in the top of the first.
Yeah, so far really good 2 contact swings. Just happens to leave the ball up too low in the air too long. As it'll be number 26, Chris Coy. After him will be number 10, Jamarcus Tyson.
Yeah, that'll be low for ball 1.
Out of all the pitchers on the Rock Creek pitching staff, Cooper Sieben is probably the only one that I know of that really has a really in-depth pitching.
Here's another fly ball out center fielder. Center fielder
Tracks
it down, makes a fantastic play out there in the center field for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down for the Blue Jays here in the top of the first. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Welcome back to The Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the first inning. Number 18, Donovan DeVita up to bat for the Mustangs.
As he scored the first 2, actually he scored 3 times last game. The first 2 and I believe the 7th run.
That'd be called strike. Didn't catch who the starting pitcher for the Blue Jays was, so as soon as we can see his numbers, we'll
That's actually number 20.
There's going to be a chopper back to the pitcher, fields it cleanly, makes the throw over in time for out number 1.
Is 26, Chris Coy.
That'll bring up number 12, Jordy Scott for the Mustangs.
Let's take us back to last game. Jordy Scott hit a nice little bomb out to left center field that hit off the warning track. They got him a triple.
Yeah, it'd be called strike 1. That'd be foul back for strike 2. will be fouled back as well. Count will remain 0-2. Jordy Scott battling at the plate. And that will be out of the zone for ball one.
Catcher telling the pitcher what to throw, but doesn't really like it. But gets his pitch he likes throwing, and he gets it down.
Another foul.
Yeah, I didn't notice, but I guess the pitchers and catchers have that what's it called? Technology to so the catcher can tell him what pitch to throw.
The pitch calm.
Yeah, pitch calm. There we go.
That's going to be a fly ball out to the shallow left field. The shortstop is under it and makes the catch for out number 2 here in the bottom of the first. I don't think the pitch calm is legal in high school. Didn't see that in the first game. What makes you say that?
I don't know. I'm going off of the thing I seen off of Noah Wahlberg's ear, the little earpiece.
Did it have an earpiece?
Yes. Or I do actually. I might have been correct. I do know.
Coach, outside for ball one.
Coach Floyd does tell the pitchers what to pitch. I guess we can look that up actually.
And good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike one. And that'll be called strike 2. 2 great breaking balls in a row.
What was that called again, Cody? The pitch?
Pitch calm.
A pitch calm, that's what I thought.
And it'll be outside for ball 2.
It says, actually, indeed, it says, yes, many high school baseball teams are now using pitch calm systems.
In Kansas? Yeah, Google if Keisha allows pitch comms. And that'll be inside for ball 3. So full count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And that'll be called ball 4.
Yes, it is allowed in Keisha baseball games. It was approved for use in Major League Baseball in 2022 and has since been implemented in other levels of sport, including high school.
Now batting
Okay.
number 17, Brock Luber.
Number 17, Brock Luber's up to bat for the Mustangs.
So we learned something today.
We learned something today. We all learned it together. And it's going to be low and outside for ball 1. And they'll be fouled off and is safely on the ground for strike 1. Be a well hit ball directly to the shortstop for out number 3. So 4 up, 3 down for the Mustangs. Still no score yet as we head into the top of the second. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the top of the second. It's going to be number 10, Jamarcus Tyson, up to bat for the Blue Jays. It's going to be a foul ball for strike one. This will be a
Blooper.
check swing that goes right back to Sieben on the bump, and he makes the play over at first for out number one. So Cooper Sieben only setting at 9 pitches thrown so far, and
9 pitches,
4 outs.
Yeah. So
9 pitches, 4 outs. Can't ask for much more of a better start than that.
it'll be Abdullah Harris up to hit. After him will be Jason Neal.
Good breaking ball there for strike one. That'll be foul back for strike two. And that'll be another chopper right back up the middle. It's fielded by the second baseman. Makes throw over in time for out number 2.
12 pitches, 5 outs. That's so far doing really well. We're only on the top of the second, so.
Now batting number 29, Jason Neal.
Number 29, Jason Nia.
Jason Neal.
Jason Neal up to plate for the Blue Jays. Couldn't quite hear it over the loudspeaker.
So we have a shift.
Got a shift on, big shift.
Rock Creek's done the research really well.
The called strike one.
So far, the way it's going, it's been 5 up, 5
And
down.
swinging strike two.
Making a look at 6 up, 6 down so far for the Mustangs, as it's already behind the pitch count with 2 strikes.
And here will be a well-hit ball out to center field. Center field is under it, makes the catch for out number 3. So we head into the bottom of the second, still scoreless. Cooper Sieben sitting at 15 pitches thrown through 2 complete innings. Keep it right on the Back Roads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Why did I buy land? I bought land to have fun. Just being outdoors is great. And I never had an exact idea of what this place could be, but you're always making it to fit your life, right? To get it to where we got it to took a lot of time and it took a lot of work. Not very many people can fix up a piece of property and make it be what it's supposed to be. But it's great because we did it.
Welcome back to the Rock. Get underway here in the bottom of the second. Number 6, Rutgers Zeller up to bat for the Mustangs.
After him will be Palmer Martini, not Speedy Martini.
And it'll be called strike one.
Right down the middle. Oh, incorrect. Up next will be number 15, Noah Wahlberg. Sorry. Only seen the 5, didn't see the 1.
It'll be foul tip, strike two. So quick 0-2 count here for Rutgers Zeller. Yeah, it'll be a bit confusion there, but that was a swinging / dropped third strike for Rutgers Zeller, and they get it down to first for out number 1. That'll bring up number 15, Noah Wahlberg for the Mustangs. that'll be low for ball 1.
Up next will be Peter Martini. Sorry.
And that'll be high for ball 2. And that'll find the zone for strike 1. Low, ball 3. And that'll find the zone for strike 2, so full count. And that'll be ball 4.
Good eye.
So with 1 out, Mustangs have a runner on first base.
Number 1, Peter Martini.
Number 1, Peter Speedy Martini up for the Mustangs.
Looks like we have a pinch runner for Noah Wahlberg. I do believe it's Jackson Pendle, and it is. I would know incorrect. It's number 10, Landon Snyder.
Be a courtesy runner. Catchers get courtesy runners. So they can go back and get their gear on. And Martini shows bunt. Pulls back in time for ball 1. Blue Jays all over the fact that Peter Martini is known for bunting. Third baseman already encroaching in.
Looking to do it again.
Runner goes, and that's going to be a foul ball. Hit and run was on, just unable to make solid contact there. Counts 1-1. Martini showing bunt again. Checks the runner back over at first, and he gets back in time.
As many of you guys know from last game, Mustangs are really play well when it comes to having 2 outs.
Martini shows bunt again, and he gets it down. Excellent bunt, and is unable to beat out the throw to first, but does his job and gets the runner over to second. So the Mustangs, with the runner in scoring position with 2 outs, and it's going to bring up number 33 for the Mustangs, Daniel Weisbender.
Now batting number
The
33,
man from Land Down
Daniel
Under.
Weisbender.
It'll be low for ball 1. Weisbender looking to get a base hit here and potentially put the Mustangs on the board first here in game 2. For those of you that missed it, the Mustangs won game 1 7-2. And that'll be high for ball 2. Mustangs looking to sweep the Blue Jays and advance to 13-4 in the season. They're currently sitting at 12-4 after that last win.
Chris Coy for the Blue Jays has 31 pitches so far.
Big cut there, unable to make contact for strike 1. Yeah, that'll be low for ball 3. Runner goes down to third and doesn't get there in time, so that'll be out number 3. That'll do it for us here in the bottom of the second. Keep it tuned right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Cody Lyman, Backroads Broadcasting, joined by Xander Dick, Rock Creek High School journalism student. He's going to bring up number 20 for the Blue Jays, Cameron Buchanan, to the plate. Cooper Sieben on the bump for the Mustangs as he delivers a first pitch strike.
So for Cooper Sieben is having a field day with only 16 pitches and 6 outs.
Yeah.
Hoping to make it 7 here.
And here's a chopper right back to Sieben, and he makes the play over to first.
And gets the out as the first baseman came off the bag, but luckily got back in time. So 17 pitches and
7 outs.
And 7 outs. So he's still under the max pitch count you can have for strikes anyway.
Assuming that he threw 3 straight strikes to each batter. That's going to bring up number 3, Conrado Gomez for the Blue Jays. Saw Gomez on the bump last game for the Blue Jays.
Looking to make it 8 outs here.
And swinging strike number 1.
Yeah, Cooper Sieben has probably the most in-depth
Arsenal of pitches.
arsenal of pitches, yeah.
Yeah, we saw him struggle a little bit in his debut this season in that first start against
Hayes.
But so far this game, almost like he's a completely different pitcher. Throwing strikes, throwing really well, getting batters to put the ball in play and making plays on defense. As that's going to be outside for ball 2. Counts 2-1. Good swing and strike there for strike 2. 2-2 is your count.
With all the batters, surprisingly, Cooper does not have a K yet on the night, looking to get his first, but an out's an out no matter how you get it.
It'll be outside, ball 3.
Full count.
Gomez calls for time and is granted.
Next after Gomez will be number 22. Oh my gosh, I'm selling. It's kind of hard to. Sorry, it's kind of hard to say it. It's Kahaku.
Diedrich.
Yes.
It's going to be called ball 4, so
Had a little stutter going
with
on.
1 out, Blue Jays have a runner on first here in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting number 22.
It'll be the first walk for Cooper Sieben on the day, which is actually really well.
Perfect games is out of question now. No hitters still in play. And it'll be called strike 1.
Double play still in play here. After Diedrich will be number 4, Cale Smith. Have time called.
A little late to call time there, but it was granted. Probably shouldn't have honored that one, but
That'll be
outside for ball 1. They're going to say that was a balk. So runner would advance to second. Be no pitch, so counts 0-1. I believe they said he didn't come set. Maybe a ground ball that slips by the first baseman, and that's going to bring home a run. And that will be a double. So Blue Jays first on the board here in the top of the 3rd.
Batting number 4, Cale Smith.
1 out. Runner on second. It's going to bring up number 4.
Cale Smith. Sun's starting to go down a little bit in the background.
Yep, they already turned on the lights here out at the Rock. Tuesday night lights.
Tuesday night lights, not Friday night. Not Friday night lights, sadly, tonight.
And it'll be breaking ball that finds the zone for strike 1. It'll be a shot right back up the middle, makes it all the way out to center field. It's going to be a throw to the plate, and he's going to get there. So that'll be an RBI single for Smith. And the Blue Jays increase their lead to 2 here in the top of the third. One out. Runner goes, throws made, and
just barely late. Just really good base running there by.
That was going to be a called strike, so 0-1. But the Blue Jays have another runner in scoring position looking to add to their lead here in the top of the third.
They're already to the points they scored last game.
It's going to be outside for ball 1. Runner out there on second, getting a big secondary lead. 1-1's count. Ooh.
Barely safe. Caught the runner lacking there, but.
Good move there by Sieben.
Note there's only 1 out still here in the top of the third.
Breaking ball swung on and hit. It's a chopper out to third. Third baseman's unable to wrangle it, and it'll make its way out into left field for a single. So runners at the corners for the Blue Jays here in the top of the third. Still only 1 out. Mustangs a double play away from getting out of this jam.
It'll be the catcher up next after number 26, Chris Coy, the pitcher for game 2.
Runner goes, and it's going to be a little blooper out to shallow left field.
And
He gets down, and that'll be a RBI single for the opposing pitcher for the Blue Jays, and that'll extend their lead to 3-0 here in the top of the third.
We have time called, as there'll be a change for the pitcher, as we'll have a pinch runner out for the pitcher. Didn't get to see his number.
Number 10 for the Blue Jays up to the plate.
Jamarcus Tyson.
Still only 1 out here in the top of the third.
Wouldn't be shocked here if the Blue Jays get another hit, if there'll be a mound visit just to see or slow the game down. I don't see a pitcher change coming in.
Good breaking ball there. Batter lays off it. It'll be ball 1. Blue Jays coach passing along a signal from third. See what they've got cooking in the kitchen. And that's going to be a chopper over to third base. He touches third, makes the throw to first, and it's in time. So double play to end the top of the third, but the damage is done. Blue Jays plate 3 here in the top of the third. Up next, Mustangs will try and come back from that. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. up for the Mustangs, number 33, Daniel Weisbender, as the Mustangs look to answer here in the bottom of the third. Yeah, that'll be first pitch called strike. And it'll be a called strike two. Weisbender looking like he wanted to swing at both of those.
Wind starting to pick up here. A little bit windier.
And foul ball. Count remain 0-2. And I'll be swinging strike three, but drop third strike. And after a little cat and mouse, the catcher tags him out for out number one.
Now batting number 5,
Palmer
Martini.
Number 5, Palmer Martini, up for the Mustangs.
After him will be Donovan DeVito.
Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike one. Be a chopper up the middle over to the shortstop. He fields it cleanly and makes the throw in time for out number 2. So quick 2 outs here in the bottom of the third for the Mustangs.
Now batting number 18, Donovan DeVita.
Number 18, Donovan DeVita, up for the Mustangs. That looks like he tore a little hole in his pants during that first game. Be making a trip to Dick's Sporting Good after the game, I'm sure. And it's going to be outside the zone for ball one.
Yeah, I tore a pitch a couple times in my baseball days.
Y'all.
Not very cheap.
It'll be strike one. Yeah, especially on that field up there in Westmoreland, it was hard as a rock.
Oh,
I mean, it was just tearing up pants, hands, arms, whatever it made contact with. There's a good chance it was going to put a hole in it.
Here, only worst they can get is pretty much turf burn. But
Yeah, the only turf I played on in high school, I think, was out at Scaba, as that's going to be called for strike 2. 2-2's count. Yeah, the difference between playing on a turf field versus a normal dirt infield, is when you slide. I distinctly remember out at Scaba there in Topeka, as that's going to be called third strike for out number 3. So Mustangs remain scoreless through 3. We'll head into the top of the 4th inning. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the top of the 4th inning. Cody Lyman, Xander Dick. Almost said Isaiah Dobbins there.
Isaiah Dobbins. He hasn't been with us all
He
year.
hasn't been with us all year. We miss you, Isaiah.
I miss you, Isaiah. Please come back.
Cooper Stephen still on the bump for the Mustangs, sitting at 34 pitches through 3 complete innings. And that first pitch was a ball low for ball 1. And that'll be ball 2. And that'll be low for ball 3.
Junction City looking to split the series.
And that'll be called strike 1. Yep, the Mustangs won the first game of the doubleheader, 7-2.
That'll be also a fun fact. That's the first series win where they won game 1, at least at home.
Yeah, we've seen them split every series they played here at home.
Except for Wamego.
Except for Wamego.
And
yes.
Marysville.
And Marysville.
Yeah.
Well, then why would you even put it like that? But yeah, they split the series against Hayes. And
Hayes,
then,
Concordia.
And
That's pretty much it
Yeah.
so far. Yeah. So we'll see if they split the series tonight, but we still have a lot of game left, so not counting them out yet. We're at the top of the 4th.
batter shows bunt, and he does so right back to Sieben, who makes the throw down to first in time for out number 1, but he does his job and advances the runner to second. So the Blue Jays have a runner in scoring position with 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. It's going to bring up number 20 for the Blue Jays, Cameron Buchanan.
Not saying they would, if Cooper plays better down the stretch. I'm really curious on who they would put in later on in the game, just because of the fact they did blow through 3 pitchers last game, being Riker Zeller, Gavin Rosa, and Brock Lubers.
Yeah, we'll get to see some new faces here on the bump, at least at home, potentially.
I'd like to see Jacob Perkins make
As
it.
that was going to be called a first pitch strike. And that gets in there for strike 2.
But obviously, we've seen Sieben let their pitchers cook and play a whole game. We've seen it twice this year. As in the same game, it was versus Marysville actually. I believe it was Brock who played,
And Riker.
and Riker both played a whole game.
And that's going to be fouled off. Count will remain 0-2.
If you guys are not tuned into that game, Rock Creek swept Marysville 10-0 game 1 and run ruled them. And in game 2, they beat them 8-2. As that was a nice sweep by the Mustangs, and that was the first time
Ooh.
all season.
Batter had to get out of the way on that one. And that'll be move the count to 1-2. I think the Junction City coach told him to stay in there, wear that one. But sometimes when you got a ball speeding out your head, your first instinct is get out of the way. And it's going to be outside and low for ball 2.
Yeah, I don't know about if the same rules are in Major League, as here as the Major League, where I guess you cannot walk to the base if they believe you intentionally tried to take the hit. But I don't think that was more intentional. Yeah, that was more of
And that's going to be fouled off. Count will remain 2-2. Yeah, but I mean, in the major leagues, you don't really have an opportunity to get out of the way.
You're
and those guys are really trying to get out of the way, because when someone's throwing a
100-mile-an-hour ball,
100-mile-an-hour fastball, you do not want to wear that one.
Those things hurt. I mean, I've never taken one, but I just assume.
And that breaking ball will be inside and low. So 3-2 is your count.
Full count.
1 out here in the top of the 4th.
I was thinking he would probably maybe steal 3rd, but not likely.
Valberg's got a pretty good arm on him, so pinning the ball, getting and here's a chopper out to
and he sends him
the
home.
shortstop, and it's going to be cut off. So that'll go down as a single. So runners at the corners for the Blue Jays with 1 out.
And we're gonna have a pitcher mound.
We're going to have a mound visit.
Mound
So
visits.
keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. We'll be right back. All right, no pitching change here. Pitching coach simply went out to talk to Sieben. And we're back in action. Number 3, Conrado Gomez at the plate for the Blue Jays.
Keep the runner in check.
I pick off over to third. Runner gets back in time. Steven steps off. Batter shows bunt, and he gets down, and they'll make the play over to first, and it gets by the first baseman.
And that'll be an error as coach sends the runner home.
And no throw in at the plate. So that overthrow will score 2 for the Blue Jays as that moves the score
5-0.
5-0 here in the top of the 4th inning.
Only one
bases
out.
clearing bunt there. He's going to bring up Kahuku Dietrich for the Blue Jays. The swing and strike 1. Still only 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Be low for ball 1. Be a foul tip for strike 2. Gomez over there on third getting a pretty good secondary lead from third base towards home. And that breaking ball will find the zone for strike 3 and out number 2. That is going to bring up number 4, Cale Smith for the Blue Jays.
We have time as Cooper Sieben has to tie his shoe.
Yeah, it's going to be low for ball 1. Nice job by Valberg there to corral that. Outside, ball 2. And there'll be a ball hit second base, fielded cleanly. Throw is in time for out number 3. Blue Jays plate 2, strand 1 here in the top of the 4th. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Why did I buy land? I bought land to have fun. Just being outdoors is great. And I never had an exact idea of what this place could be, but you're always making it to fit your life, right? To get it to where we got it to took a lot of time and it took a lot of work. Not very many people can fix up a piece of property and make it be what it's supposed to be. But it's great because we did it.
Welcome back to the Rock. As number 12, Noah Scott is up to the plate.
Scott.
Excuse me, Jordy Scott is up to the plate for the Mustangs. And that'll be called strike 1. Cooper Stevens sitting at 55 pitches through 4 complete. And Blue Jays starting pitcher sitting at 46 pitches, as that's low for ball 1. And here's going to be a ground ball to second base, fielded cleanly. The throw is made in time for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. That's going to bring up number 9, Drew Becker, the designated hitter for the Mustangs in game 2.
Mustangs still looking to get their first hit on the night.
And breaking ball just misses for ball 1.
If I'm correct, the only time they made on base is due to walk.
I believe you're correct. And it's going to be out of the zone high for ball 2. Find the zone for strike 1. That'd be low for ball 3, so 3-1 count. Mustangs remain scoreless through 3. And here's a nice ball out to center field. Center fielder can't track it down.
Over the
and it's going to bounce off the fence, and that will be a stand-up double for Drew Becker. So with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th, the Mustangs have a runner in scoring position. That's going to bring up number 17, Brock Lubers. Saw him put quite a few balls into play in game 1. Be looking to do the same here in game 2.
Lubers looking to get the first run in.
The ball low for ball 1. Got time called by the catcher for the Blue Jays. Going to go out and pass on some words of wisdom.
Words of wisdom, yeah.
I had a catcher in high school, Josh Sarna. He was our catcher. You never knew what that kid was going to say. Like, if you're struggling a little bit, he'd come out and just be like, did you know that goldfish can grow to the size of like 20 pounds?
Actually.
And then just walk back.
What? He actually said that?
Yeah, I mean, just stuff like that just hits you with a random fact or something. Just something to get your mind out of what's going on right now, kind of reset you. And sometimes you didn't.
That got me thinking.
Sometimes, yeah, dude, like, because you expect them to come out like, hey, man, you got this or whatever, but this comes out and be like, you know what? You could never touch the end of a rainbow. And you're just sitting there like,
you're thinking,
what? And that's all you're thinking about for the next, like, 2 innings.
Did you ever walk up to him and just be like, well, what was that? And
no, because I knew exactly what he was doing. But, you know, because sometimes you'd come out and be
okay,
like,
what's the strangest one he's told you? Was it the goldfish one?
No, I'm not even going to say that was it. But, like, that was an example of something that he would say.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that'd be called strike 1. 3-1's count.
I've never had a catcher say that to me. Geez, that's
yeah, no, it's
it got
great.
me distracted. I was like,
yeah.
Did you pitch better?
Sometimes not.
You were thinking about that goldfish and how it gets to 20 pounds, and you were like, oh.
Honestly, they can get bigger than that. Yeah, it's going to be called strike 2. I actually just saw something on TikTok. Like, goldfish, if you just release them out into the wild, they can get, like, massive.
Massive?
Yeah, I'm gonna Google it.
Koi fish size? Well, first has to survive, you know, the predators, but.
So, hold on.
Time called.
Okay, the largest recorded goldfish weighed 67 pounds. It was nicknamed the Carrot. It was caught in a French lake.
The Carrot? Oh, that's nice.
And here's going to be a shot out to center field. Center fielder's having trouble with it, but he makes the play.
The Carrot.
So that'll be out number 2 here in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting number
Dude, you
6,
still got me
striker,
distracted.
The average size of a goldfish will typically grow between 4.7 and 16 inches.
Jeez, that's crazy. Just walk out there. Do you know goldfish can get up to 27 pounds?
67-pound goldfish?
67-pound goldfish.
Dude, that's wild.
We'll have a coach.
And we have a mound visit by the coach. So keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. We'll be right back after they get done with their powwow. Okay, a little brief mound visit there by the Blue Jays coach.
Probably told him a fun fact for him.
It's really just gonna melt your mind, isn't it?
It is. It's you still melting. You're still melting my mind. I can't stop thinking about it because that's
Be low
crazy.
for ball one.
When I was a pitcher, my mostly mound visits were like, "What are we doing?" And then he'd be like, "I don't know." And he'd just like, "Calm down." He'd turn around and walk away. And I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah, it's gonna find the zone for strike one.
But no, your pitcher's out here educating you mid game.
Yeah, yep. I'm gonna hit you with some facts tomorrow at the seminar.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just,
We got
just periodically.
We got a 3-hour bus ride. You can
yeah,
hit me with all your
just
facts.
blow your mind. Yeah, it's breaking ball that doesn't find the zone for ball two. But yeah, 67-pound goldfish.
Jeez, that's pretty cool actually. Where can you host that? I guess in your lake, I guess.
Yeah,
You said French Lake, correct?
French Lake. Yeah,
French Lake, yeah.
and finds zone for strike two. Trying to think of what's 60. That's like the size of a medium-sized dog.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy.
It's like
it's like Rottweiler size almost.
no Rottweilers are like over 100 pounds most of the time.
Oh.
I feel are close to 100 pounds. That's like that's like a really chunky corgi.
Really?
Yeah, just think about a corgi with a giant belly and scales.
Yeah, let me walk out to the man. Oh, dude, my dog
Dude, what
is
if
so
a
good.
goldfish is the corgi of the ocean?
Maybe it is. You know what got me thinking? Like, what if I'm just imagining myself in this situation? What if I was like out on the mound and
Call
you
ball
and,
three.
and you were the catcher and you walked up to me and said, "Dude, my dog is so big," and then just turned around and walked away? Like, I don't be so lost.
Yeah, it gets your mind off of what's going on in the game. So full count here in the bottom of the fourth. 2 outs. Runner on second.
We should run a trivia here. I feel like that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's going to be foul ball out of play. Count will remain full. I mean, we normally have a bandit brains user, but
Oh yeah, I was supposed to look up one because I've been thinking about this all day, but I really want to see if.
that'll be ball outside, ball four. So with 2 outs, Mustangs have a runner at first and second. It's going to bring out number 15, Noah Valberg.
Now batting number 15, Noah Valberg.
Okay, maybe this will be another question for another day. That's taking too long. I was gonna look up when was the last time Rock Creek and Junction City played each other in baseball,
I
but
think they played each other last year.
think so.
2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. It'll be called strike one.
Well, Cody just answered my question. Well, there you go, guys. You know your answer now.
It's either last year or 2 years ago.
I think it would be pretty cool if Rock Creek ended up playing Manhattan sometime. I mean, I highly doubt it will ever happen, but you
And
never
here's
know.
a chopper back up the middle, fielded cleanly by the shortstop, and he's going to just hand it off to the second baseman to put the damper on the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fourth. They strand 2. Score remains 5-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network.
Welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting, as we are on the top of the 5th, as we have number 11, Muwad Harris up to hit. Nice chopper out to second base, and he gets it there in time.
That'll be out number 1. New pitcher on the bump for the Mustangs, number 5, Palmer Martini.
As will
Cooper
be-
Sieben turns in after 4 complete innings.
will be number 26, Chris Coy. After him will be number 10, Jamarcus Tyson, the catcher.
Be low for ball 1.
Game 2 is moving pretty slow. It's more of a cat and mouse game in game 2.
Low for ball 2.
First time we get to call Palmer Martini on the bump. For
I think he made an appearance against Hayes. I think he came in after Cooper against Hayes. I'm not 100% sure. And here's a ground ball that finds the
Oh.
gap between first and second, so that'll be a single, leadoff single here. Excuse me. It'll be a single here
single.
in the top of the 5th for the
Yeah,
Blue Jays.
right there, I do definitely believe Brock could have gotten that, but also he was thinking about.
Yeah, he was too close. He was close to the base.
Yeah. Be number 10, Jamarcus Tyson, catcher for the Blue Jays. After him will be number 12, Abdul Harris. Kind of like the name Abdul. Kind of sounds cool.
Runner goes,
then
and it's
hits
going to
the
be
runner.
hit by pitch.
The batter, not the runner.
So runners at first and second now.
Oh, that didn't. Okay, you didn't witness it, but he threw the bat, and it hit the ground and started. He threw it pretty hard. It bounced off the ground and flew into the dugout. Hopefully, no one got hit by that. But yeah, it's okay. Yeah, everyone looks like okay. But yeah, you missed it, Cody. That was kind of interesting.
All right, thanks for the update,
Yeah,
Xander.
I was looking over
Appreciate it.
there, and I just seen him throw the bat, and it flew in there. I was like, oh my gosh.
Got something going on here. Oh, just kidding. All right.
That's Josh Neal. They're talking to.
Number 12,
Abdullah
Abdullah Harris up for the Blue Jays. 1 out, runner on first and second. Runner batter shows bunt, and he does. It's straight
And
back.
he almost catches it as the umpire kind of got in the way. But as I've learned from past and former experiences, the umpire is part of the field. So
Great effort there by Noah to try and corral that ball. Almost does, and it goes in and pops out of his glove.
unfortunately,
So count will be 0-1. Be a foul ball out of play for strike 2. Ball low for ball 1. Confusion down there at second. Runner from first goes. And they get out of the pickle. So the runner at first thought the ball got by, and he took off to second. Mustangs get the ball down to second and are unable to get the out. So a bit of a miscommunication there about who should they should get out. Count is 1-2. Breaking ball that's well hit, makes its way out into the left field. We're going to have a throw home. Just kidding. And that will plate a run for the Blue Jays here in the top of the 5th inning. Extending the lead 6-0.
we'll have Jason Neal up to hit.
Go down as RBI single in the books.
Sorry, as we are to the point as if the Blue Jays score 4 more, Then the Mustangs don't score any at the bottom of any inning. That will run rule the Mustangs. I don't think.
He called strike one.
I do not believe the Mustangs are run ruled so far. I mean, within our broadcast this year, they were run ruled against Hayden in the Burlington tournament, as they lost 3-14 in that game. But Hayden's a really good team this year, as they are the #1 team in the East.
Well hit ball that gets between the gap between short and first. And have a play at the plate. Good backup there by the pitcher. Palmer Martini saves base runners advancing. But that will plate another one. So 7-0 is now your score.
Now batting number 20, Cameron Buchanan.
Still one out.
Cameron Buchanan up to hit. After him will be number 3, Conrado Gomez.
He's swinging strike number 1. And it'll be called strike 2.
Foul tip.
Foul tip. Count will remain 0-2. Be a
Chopper.
ground ball to shortstop. Gets the out at second, and no throw to first to keep the runner at third. So that'll be out number 2, and the Blue Jays will have runners at the corners.
Conrado Gomez up to hit.
Now batting number 3, Conrado.
I think that marks. I think he was first up this inning, so I think the Blue Jays have gone all the way through their batting order here in the top of the 5th. Ball high and inside for ball 1. Low and inside for ball 2. And ground ball over third. Play is made at first for out number 3. So the Blue Jays plate 2 here in the top of the 5th. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back. Underway here at the bottom of the 5th. It's going to bring up number 1, Peter Speedy Martini for the Mustangs. It's going to be called strike 1. High and inside for ball 1. The foul tip for strike 2. Be a shot out to right center field. Right fielder tracks it and gets under it. So that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. It's going to bring up number 4 for the Mustangs, Wyatt Wells.
Now batting number 4, Wyatt Wells.
The first pitch called strike. And that'll be, I believe, low and outside for ball 1. Turning out to be a very beautiful evening here at the Rock. We got a great sunset behind us. Cooling off very nicely. It's got to be chilling mid-60s. It's perfect bonfire or golfing weather. That's swing and strike 2.
I'm fantasizing about golf right now, Cody.
It's been a week since I golfed last. And the low for ball 3, so full count.
You golf in Wamego?
Stag Hill, baby.
Stag Hill. Pretend I know where that is.
And here's a ground ball out to second. Bobbled on the exchange. Doesn't matter. Gets the throw over to first in time for out number 2.
Palmer Martini up the bat. Pitcher.
Now batting number 5, Palmer Martini.
So first we had Peter. Now we've got Palmer.
So far, 2 up, 2 down for the Blue Jays.
Are they twins?
No.
They're probably not brothers because they're the same grade. It's going to be the low for ball 1.
I think they're cousins.
Got to be cousins.
Yeah.
And it's called strike 1.
Yeah, they're cousins, yeah. That sounds familiar now.
And here's a fly ball out to right field. Right fielder tracking it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 5th. Keep it right here. Welcome back. Get underway here at the top of the 6th.
That's insane.
It's going to be called ball 1. Sorry about that, folks. Xander was looking up some information between innings. had a nice little giggle about it. It's going to be called ball 2, 2-0.
Blue Jays looking to run roll here. Mustangs are looking to not get run rolled.
It's a lot of fiber. As they get the bunt down and can't make the play in time. So the runner will be safe with the leadoff bunt single here in the top of the 6th.
Oh, gosh.
Number 4 for the Blue Jays, Cale Smith up to the plate.
Up next will be Madhu Harris. Harris.
All low, 1-0.
That's the Blue Jay dugout. They're starting to get into the game.
Runner goes, and it's going to be a chopper over, ground ball over second. And play is made over at first. So they'll be out number 1 here in the top of the 6th, but the Blue Jays have another runner in scoring position. Ball's going to be high for ball 1. Mustangs will be on the road for a while. This will be our last broadcast here at The Rock until May 13th, where
Roughly 2 weeks.
The Mustangs will be taking on the Tonganoxie Indians. Chieftains, excuse me.
The same thing, but yeah.
Too low for ball 2.
Had to be pretty specific with it.
So our next broadcast here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network will be
senior night.
May 13th. Yes, that will be senior night. Do you guys have a spring homecoming? No, it's prom.
Oh.
Just kidding. You don't have a spring homecoming. And that'll be called strike 1.
Yeah, that was a big conversation we were talking about because no one was knowing if it was the day after the baseball game because it was on a Friday, and I was thinking no, why would you have a baseball game a prom right after you have a baseball game, bro? Them stinky boys.
And that'll be fouled out of play for strike 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it though.
2-2 is your count. Backroads' very own Evan Johnson out there on the center field camera. Doing a job for us. 2-2. Runner on second. 1 out. Here in the top of the 6th. As Martini checks runner at second, and he gets back in time.
So far, I'm going to do a little comparison from this game to the last game. Things that so far really affected the Mustangs so far is it's really just been the hitting, as they really haven't been swinging too much this game compared to last game.
And it'll be a ground ball over to shortstop. They make the play at third,
and
they're saying he's safe. He evaded the tag. So right idea to try and get the lead runner, but he evades the tag. Great slide there by the Blue Jay.
A little
So it'll
unfortunate.
be runners at the corners with still 1 out here in the top of the 6th.
Be the pitcher for the Blue Jays, Chris Coy. After him will be the catcher. Will be Jamarcus Tyson. Runner
goes down to second. Fake throw down, no throw. So 2 runners in scoring position now for the Blue Jays as they look to extend their lead here in the top of the 6th.
Reminder for both records: Mustangs are 12-5, and the Blue Jays are 5-8. Still have roughly 2.5 innings to go here.
Yeah, this will be foul ball out of play for strike 1. Count is 1-1. Be low for ball 2. Whoa, ball 3. And that'll be based on balls, ball 4. Bases loaded here in the top of the 6, 1 out.
Batting number 10.
Not having a mound visit. Actually, incorrect. We do, as Coach Floyd will head out there, and we do have. Looks like we may possibly have a pitcher change, or maybe not. Actually, looks like there'll just be a.
Let them sort it out, and we'll be right back. Welcome back. No pitching change. Still 1 out here, and the top of the 6, bases loaded. And it's going to be low for ball 1. Good job by Noah Wahlberg there to corral that ball. And breaking ball doesn't find the zone, ball 2. It's starting to get darker here out at the Rock.
As
Might have a full game where we get to experience a full night game.
oh yeah, I would,
Just past 8 o'clock here.
we'll say game 2 did start a little bit later. It started roughly around.
Check the runner back at first, back in time. Bit of a dangerous throw there. Bat ball gets past, scores 1, potentially 2. Outside, ball 3.
Blue Jays looking to run roll. That'll be ball 4.
And that'll walk will run in for the Blue Jays. They extend their lead to 8-0.
And we will have a pitcher change.
We're going to have a pitcher change. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network.
Back on here.
Welcome back. We're going to have number 3, Creighton Dieters, coming in for number 5, Palmer Martini on the bump.
First time we have to call his name all year.
Maybe call strike 1.
Note, the Blue Jays are 2 out runs away from run rolling, but obviously the Mustangs will get an opportunity to hit before that happens.
And here's a ground ball over to third. They're going to make the play home. They get it there, and they throw to first.
Double
and they get the
play.
double play. So Mustangs get out of the jam. But the Blue Jays plate 1 here in the top of the 5th inning. Keep it here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor. Welcome back as we get underway here in the bottom of the 6th inning. I totally had that wrong whenever we went off air last.
Yeah, I was shocked when you said 5th. I was like, geez.
Well, I can't read, okay? There's a small screen over here, and
It's all right.
I'm struggling.
Sometimes we struggle.
it's called strike 1.
It's called strike 1. It's like, okay.
Donovan beat up for the Mustangs, the starting pitcher for the Blue Jays, sitting at 82 pitches so far. And that's going to be a foul ball that it gets
dropped.
safely down for strike 2.
First baseman was Holland.
Indeed, he was. Oh, 0-2 count. And that'll be high for ball 1. Excuse me, that is not the starting pitcher for the Blue Jays. We got a new pitcher in.
I believe that's number 11.
Number 11 would be Muwada Harris,
It is indeed number 11.
or Muwad Harris.
Watt Harris, yes.
It's going to be called ball 2. 2-2 is your count. And
Solid
this will be a hit that gets down out there in left field.
Over the
It's going to be an extra base here, as that's going to be a stand-up double for Donovan DeBita to lead off the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 6th. So the Mustangs with some life, with the first batter being a runner in scoring position. It's going to bring up number 12, Jordy Scott, for the Mustangs. Lone freshman on the starting roster for the Mustangs. It'll be low for ball 1. Harris has got a really over-the-top delivery. And they're going to call a balk on that pitch, so DeVito will advance to third, and that'll be a no pitch.
He looks just like I did when I pitched, just over not really to the side or. I throw strikes very often. I mean, not really, but.
And that'll be called strike one. Counts 1 and it's be strike 2.
2 straight strikes.
1 and 2 is the count. That second ball was on the box, so there's no pitch. And this will be a well-hit ball. That's center field. It's tracking left. The center fielder catches it. DeVita will tag up at third, and he will score. So the Mustangs avoid the shutout. And they now have 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. It's going to bring up number 9, Drew Becker, the designated hitter for the Mustangs.
Mustangs are down to their last 5 outs.
Be called strike 1.
Blue Jays are down to their last 3 outs.
And it's going to be called strike. Just caught the outside edge. Saying it's low. Catcher thought it was called strike 3. Counts 1 and 2.
I say usually, when this strike 3, they or believe they strike 3, catcher usually stands up.
Don't know if that was. No, okay, they're going to call that a ball. Wasn't sure if he made contact with the ball there or not. 2 and 2's count. And it'll be swinging strike number 3. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th.
And we Brock Lubers,
Now batting number
the
17,
savior
Brock Luber.
in game 1, as Mustangs beat them 7-2. Mustangs down to their last 4 outs.
It'll be a fastball down the middle for strike 1. High, ball 1. Crickets are chirping, or insects are chirping.
Insects are
Officially
letting
say
us know.
it's officially moving into nighttime out here at the Rock. Counts 2 and
It
1.
also kind of gives me the feel of, summer's right around the corner. I don't know about you.
Oh, yeah. No, it definitely is.
Growing up, that's kind of what, I was listening to. Once you heard that, you're like, oh, summer's right around the corner.
Cicadas, crickets, all that kind of stuff.
Mosquitoes. Oh, no, not yet.
And that'll be a foul ball for strike 2, so full count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. This will be foul ball out of play. Three and 2 is your count, 2 outs. And that'll be called strike 3. So Mustangs plate 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. We move into the top of the 7th with the score 8-1 in favor of the Junction City Blue Jays. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back as we get underway here at the top of the 7th. Blue Jays lead the Mustangs 8-1.
Blue Jays down to their last 3 outs.
It's going to be number 29 for the Blue Jays up to bat. And it's going to be hit by pitch. So
there's no
leadoff runner for the Blue Jays. Number 3, Creighton Dieters on the bump for the Mustangs. Cooper Sieben started on the bump for the Mustangs, and then he was relieved by Palmer Martini, who is now relieved by number 3, Creighton Dieters.
The run rule is officially out of effect unless otherwise. I don't.
Nope. We made it to the 7th, so the Mustangs will indeed get a chance to bat here at the bottom of the 7th. And this will be a high fly ball that gets out of the
As a rocket. I lost
Shortstop's under it, and he makes the catch for out number 1.
Oh, I lost it. I was looking at the center fielder because the center fielder looks like he was going to catch it, and then I lost it. That was a rocket to the sky. As now they're down to their last 2 outs. As it'll be number 3, Conrado Gomez. And next will be number 22, Kahuko Diedrich.
Gomez, the starting pitcher for the Blue Jays in
Game 1.
Game 1, as it's going to be called strike number 1. And they're going to say that missed low, I believe, for ball 1.
Are you sure that's not a frog?
One and one's count. It's going to be high, ball 2.
Definitely a frog.
I mean, I thought about it being a frog, but I think it could also.
You guys are what we're thinking about. We're hearing like these, like creatures. I think that is a frog. It does sound like a frog. A toad.
Yeah, outside of ball 3. Thank you for that.
Terminology, yes.
Thank you for the wildlife update, Xander.
Hey, we got
I'll have to trademark that, the Xander wildlife update.
Well,
Brought to you by Backwards Broadcasting.
maybe we have zoologists here. Listen, you never know.
Yeah, you want me to turn your microphone all the way up and you go interview the frog.
Sir, do you want to talk about our Lord and Savior?
And that'll be based on balls. So runner at first and second. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Does anyone listening know what this is? Hold on, let me get the mic close to you.
Oh, now I know what I'm going to hit you with tomorrow. I just thought of it. I think I can count this as officially a night game, as I don't saw guys in the background, but in front of us, straight darkness.
It's going to be pop fly out to left field. Left fielder tried to make the play, dove for it, and couldn't make the catch. And we're going to have a play at the plate, and the ball's going to be overthrown. And the Blue Jays will play another runner here in the top of the 7th.
I think there.
Runners will reverse to advance to second and third.
So the
great effort out there in left field, just unable to make the catch.
So the Blue Jays have scored every inning except for the first and second. They scored 3 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and now 1 in the 7th.
Number 8, Khalil Walker up for the Blue Jays.
Well, for the night, for playing a 6A school, honestly, game 1, very well played for the Mustangs. As you know, the bats were swinging. This game, I think, that really hurt us was mostly the swinging. I don't know if you agree with me or not.
I mean, the Mustangs struggled on the bump all night, and this is going to be a pop fly out to second base, and the shortstop comes in, makes the catch.
He almost flies over.
Palmer Martini with the
Speedy Martini coming in hot.
Yeah, and that'll be out number 2. Yeah, the Mustangs have struggled on the bump, and sometimes it can be hard to get the bats going, and whenever your pitching's not doing the greatest.
Yeah.
But the Blue Jays have also had a lot of great hits that just find a gap. Like the Mustangs. I don't know if we have any recorded errors, but
I think they have roughly 3 errors today.
yeah, I think they have some mental errors that the Mustangs will need to work on in between this game and the next. But sometimes you win some, you lose some.
This will be
If the Mustangs can't overcome this deficit here in the bottom of the 7th, they will, and that's going to be a base hit up the middle, and that will score 2, and that'll be a 2 RBI single. So the Blue Jays will extend their lead to 11-1.
10-run lead. As potentially this will end Rock Creek's 6-game winning streak, I believe. I'm just trying to think of the math here.
Oh,
As they swept Marysville, yeah.
Chapman.
Yeah, that is a 6-game win streak, as they won Game 2 versus Concordia, yes, and then they just won the first game, so this will end Rock Creek's potential 6-game losing streak, as they do have the bottom of the 7th to come back, but not very likely. But you never count out a team until the final out or final play.
And that'll be inside, ball 1.
I was going to say to the clock hit 0, but this is not football, so as I've listened to many coaches in their interviews, as they tell their players before every game, do not quit on me until that clock hits 0 and that buzzer has gone off.
Outside, ball 2.
I don't think does a buzzer go off in football? No, it's just a clock hits 0.
There's a horn.
A horn, I guess. In college football? NFL?
I don't know.
No, I don't
I doubt
think
it.
so.
No.
It's
I mean, here we have a horn.
Yeah,
that goes
here,
off.
yeah, horn, yeah. Isn't it 8-minute quarters? No, it's 10.
And this will be foul ball, strike 1. I think it's 12.
12-minute, yeah, 12-minute quarters.
48 total minutes, I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Just 2 minutes shy of. No, incorrect, actually.
Be 3 minutes. That's going to be high for ball 3.
As me and Cody are not sure about if the Mustangs play another game Thursday or Friday, as Game Changer and Max Preps has really not.
They don't have the same schedule.
Yeah, they don't have the same schedule, so we're just kind of playing off of what we hear, except for the night, as we're 100% sure they did play tonight. But the next game that we 100% know they play is on May 13th versus the Tonganoxie Chieftains. The last time they played them was last year in the
State tournament.
State tournament, yeah.
No.
Yes.
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 Yeah. It was in the state. I was trying to remember.
And they
if it was
played them in the
regionals.
regular season too that last year. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Just trying to figure out if that was a regular season, or if that was a regional game, or if that was in state, and that was at state. So
Creighton will be
looks like Creighton Dieter's evening will be over. So we'll be right back after this pitching change. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. Welcome back. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Number 4, Wyatt Wells is in on the bump for the Mustangs. It's going to be ball outside for ball 1. This will be a ground ball out to second. Knocked down and throws over to first in time for out number 3. So the Blue Jays plate 3 here in the top of the 7th. We move into the bottom of the 7th with the Mustangs trailing the Blue Jays 11-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Number 6, Riker Zeller up for the Mustangs as the Mustangs are down to their final 3 outs. We got 10 runs to make up to force extra innings. I've seen crazier, so don't count them out yet. If the Mustangs were to lose this, they'll drop to 11-5 on
12
the
and 5.
12 and 5 on the season, as that's a first pitch strike. With the win, the Blue Jays would improve to 6 and 8. So it's going to be a fly ball. It's going to be shallow center. It looks like trouble, and it gets down. So
Mustangs are
lead off
driving.
single here in the bottom of the 7th. It's going to bring up number 15, Noah Dalberg. Long string of things that have to go right for the Mustangs to come back here, but got to start somewhere, and a leadoff single is not bad.
For the Mustangs, I'd maybe only sacrifice.
And that's going to be hit by pitch, so runners at first and second now.
So far, everything.
So bring up number 1, Peter Martini. Peter Speedy Martini.
So far, everything is going right for the Mustangs, and
don't you even say nothing. You can't speak about it; it'll never happen.
Yeah. For everything to go right, for the math that I've done in my head, they would have to go through their batting order at least once.
It'll be low for ball 1.
If you're Peter, you're definitely not going for a bunt here. You're just looking to get on base.
Be high, ball 2. Be high, ball 3. So 4 straight balls here from Harris.
Number 11.
And it'll be called strike 1. 3-1's your count. No outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Mustangs looking to overcome a 10-run deficit. He called strike 2. Full count. Be a ground ball to shortstop. He gets the play at second. They throw over to first, and he's going to be safe. So runners at the corner. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting number 4.
Worst comes the worst.
Number 4, Wyatt Wells up for the Mustangs.
Worst comes the worst. The Mustangs really chopped this lead down to make the loss less. I guess there's another word to put it, embarrassing.
Double play is in order here for the Blue Jays with a base hit down on the ground here in the infield. Called strike 1. The ball low in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, and the runner will go down to second.
So double play is taken out.
1-1's count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Mustangs here, you swing at only pitches you feel very comfortable with.
Be fouled back for strike 2.
1-2 count.
Wells has to swing at anything close here. It's going to be outside, ball 2. Not a bad spot to miss if you're Harris.
After Wyatt Wells will be number 31, Gavin Rosa.
High, and that's going to get past. And we're not going to have a play at the plate, so the Mustangs will score a run here in the bottom of the 7th. Decrease that lead to 9 now. Got a runner at third. This could be high, ball 4. So runners at the corners again for the Mustangs.
Gavin Rosa up to hit.
Now batting number 31, Gavin Rosa.
After Gavin Rosa will be Donovan DeVita.
I think we've got a courtesy runner over there at third, I believe. Coach Stephen walking over to talk to the home plate umpire. Or he's probably just getting the substitution correct. Gavin Rosa coming into the lineup as a pinch hitter.
I'm wondering who. Palmer, possibly.
Be strike 1. Be foul back for strike 2. And be called strike 3. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Mustangs down to their final out. It's going to bring up number 18, Donovan DeVita, for the Mustangs.
Donovan DeVita.
Strike 1 called as the Mustangs are down to their last out. And the Blue Jays looking to get it to split the series 1-1.
The ball high.
Overall, game 2 really just not the Mustangs' day, but the bright side, and that'll be
The pop fly out to second baseman. Second baseman's under it, and he makes the catch. That'll do it here for us at the Rock. Mustangs split the series with the visiting Junction City Blue Jays. They win game 1 7-2 and fall to the Blue Jays in game 2 11-2. A lot of twos there.
Yeah. Well,
So the Mustangs will drop to 12-5 on the season, and the Junction City Blue Jays will improve to 6-8 on the season. The Backroads Broadcasting crew will be back in action with the Mustangs at their next home game and final home game of the season. That'll be senior night. That is May 13th, and that will be against the Tonganoxie Chieftains. We will be, the Backroads Broadcasting crew will be traveling with the Rock Creek High School journalism class to a Kansas Association of Broadcasters seminar at the Arrowhead Stadium tomorrow. Be a full day full of classes and lectures and stuff, teaching young professionals how to get into sports journalism, sports broadcasting. Very much looking forward to it. It'll be a very long day.
a very long day, 18 hours.
We're leaving the school at 6 o'clock in the morning, and we'll be at the seminar all day. And when the seminar is over, we will travel across the street to the K to watch the Royals take on the
Colorado Rockies.
Colorado Rockies.
Actually, let's see if they actually, what's the score, because they're playing right now in game 1. Last time I checked, the Royals were winning. And top events. Right now it's the top of the 9th. And with 2 outs, so I'm going to say the Royals have won game 1. So we're looking to experience a game 2 win, because I've never seen the Royals win a baseball game in person, so that would be pretty exciting.
Yeah, so some cool stuff going on tomorrow. Like I said, we'll be back in action here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network May 13th as the Mustangs take on the Tonganoxie Chieftains. My name is Cody Liming, joined by Xander Dick. We got to go for now, but we will BRB.